What's upper, Dub Nation? What's upper, E40 voice? This is Rich with Let's Go Warriors, and we're gonna watch, and I'll do play-by-play of the Memphis Grizzlies at Golden State Warriors for the play-in game, right to own the 7th seed going into the playoffs, and that would start, I think, on Saturday in Houston. I could be wrong. I would like to show you the screen of the Let's Go Warriors website. Everybody go like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Let me put a like on this one. So I just liked it by myself, but somebody else. Oh, we got a comment? You're kidding me. I don't know. Someone better not be a crazy guy. Okay. Anyways, someone commented and yet didn't leave a like. That sucks, Mr. Chidara. Bruce, no worries. I just decided not to do the WNBA draft because we're still kind of just entrenched in Warriors. I'm still a little emo from Steve not playing Jonathan at all. And just kind of sorting out the feelings there. And I just wasn't excited to check out the draft. But we got what's going to be a hometown favorite, Caitlin Chen, Asian American. That's pretty cool. I'm not really wowed by her play, but it's good timing. She is going to be a Valkyrie and won a national championship and probably doesn't get drafted if she didn't win the national championship. So my screen is flickering, so I've got to start it again. Pray for a miracle. All right. Yeah, we're just play, and whatever happens, happens. So I want to give a few anecdotes of, I've got to change channels. Everybody change your channel to TNT because they own all of these playoff games. So we're changing channels, but at the same time, we are also, YouTube TV doesn't have it listed under the Warriors. Absolutely asinine. But we will join live Atlanta and Orlando. So we'll eye on the TV. Luckily, we have a few minutes here because my screen is broken. And I need to get my money back on these screens because they never work. So I want to give you a few anecdotes of me as a coach benching a player and me as a player getting benched. So I know the feeling. From the player side, I remember one time at the St. Ignatius Cornerstone Tournament, I was playing with the second level. I was playing with the second level associates, which was an honor. But I thought I was one of the better players on the team. And dude, the coach, who I can't remember his name, but he was a mainstay veteran. I have a lot of respect for him at the Japantown League that I always talk about on Wednesday nights. And I tell you what, like I hit a couple shots late in the game, and then he yanks me because he doesn't trust me. And that's the only thing I remember from that game. I don't even remember if we won or lost. And so that's why this is huge. You can't disrespect a basketball player's ego like that. And I talked about it at length. here on our podcast right here. So go check out podcast on Kerr. First podcast in 5 years. Go like this one. I guess the YouTube. We have podcasts. I mean, we have Spotify and Apple Podcasts too, but right now the only revenue I'm gonna get is from YouTube. So that's one example. The other examples are me as a coach, by the way. So anecdotes, my Cornerstone Tournament, yanking after I made a couple buckets late in St. Ignatius tournament. Really good gym. Okay. The other anecdote I have is I didn't trust and in fact, this was my friend, Evan, who, if Evan happens to be watching, I'm so sorry this happened. And I look back and I go, yeah, I was a dick. I should not have yanked him. And the funny thing is, I yanked these guys from the starting lineup. I didn't give them DNPs. That's above and beyond. That's just, wow. It's sacrilege. And I've had to marinate over this for what? 48 plus 6 hours, 4 hours, 48, 52 hours. I'm still pissed at Steve Kerr. It's weird. I've never been this upset at him. And I want to probe why I have all these like revenge feelings. Like my brain is giving me the worst case scenario, like fire him. So root against the Warriors so he'll get fired. Nah, it's just, but I am really, really incensed by what Steve Kerr did, because it may result in JK wanting to not be a Warrior anymore, because I didn't want to ever play for the dude that yanked me. And then I was talking about my friend Evan. We had our men's rec league every Sunday. This was at Oakland, Ira Jenkins, Brookfield, the same gym that Damian Lillard would show up to. And we didn't know he would become a superstar. Obviously, he was just a kid. And like important, like first playoff game, I think it was. And I told Evan, usually I came off the bench because I was the older one. And I told Evan, you come off the bench this time. And you could tell, oh, he was pissed. And it was the wrong thing for me to do, for me to not trust him, because we were playing a team that is more experienced and organized, even had their own coach. So this is my East Bay Cardinals. Some of you in the Bay might know about the East Bay Cardinals. East Bay Cardinals playoff game. I yanked my buddy Evan, and we never talked after that ever again. I kid you not. Of course, our relationship was based on basketball, but we hung out a lot when we were teenagers and didn't know the difference between being basketball teammates and actually, hanging out and no, I mean, like, he's an important part of my growth as a very young adult. And for that to happen later, and for me to tell him he wasn't worthy enough to start anymore just because we have this urgent playoff game against a team that I know very well, so I should start because I know them very well. That's bullshit. Like, nah, put your ego aside. It ain't going to make that big of a difference. I mean, besides, Evan's putting in buckets in his own way. I mean, of course, I know the team and I know how to attack that team, but like, it's not going to be like some dramatic difference. That's not worth it. Another example that I wrote in the article was that when you go into a game with fear, which I think Steve did, because he's spending all these pre-games and stuff, he's going, oh, the Lakers are a great team. They're a great team. They're a great team. They're one of the best teams in the NBA. Bro, shut up. Like, you don't do that in basketball. You want to go with, I would rather have the Ime Udoka strategy, which is, you guys follow my lead. I'm going to lead you into battle. Don't think of your enemy as anything but faceless. And my anecdote for that was the Toronto Chinese tournament, where I picked up this 6'4" legendary Chinese center, and he was like, "Oh, Rich is bringing him." Oh. Of course, they paired us. This is part of the corruption of basketball. They paired us against freaking Alpine Striders, probably the best team in the entire tournament. They probably won it. I don't remember. And it's like, okay, they full court press you, bunch of Vietnamese dudes from LA. Vietnamese immigrants, man, they're small and they're freaking quick as hell. They're like mosquitoes but they sting you. And like, I knew that me bringing the ball up as the 2 guard or our point guard, like, which is kind of a normal point guard. I can't remember who our point guard was, but he wasn't anything special. He was average point guard. Like, we're not breaking that press. So let's be innovative, but let's not think that we're going to lose to these guys. Let's not think that, oh, they're this great team. Oh, the Alpine Striders, put them on a pedestal. Like, no, we're breaking this press, man, and this is the greatest challenge ever. So I had my big man dribble the ball up. So I had my 5. Well, actually, I told him not to dribble. I told him to go, you stay around, and we just go back to you as a treetop, because none of these little Vietnamese kids going to be able to, you just put the ball up here, and you bring up the ball that way. So we only lost by like 8 points. Usually we got blown out by 20. And it's like, you have to have some creativity when you're faced with insurmountable odds, or if you have reverence for the other team. So I thought the way Steph played, like, oh, I'm dribbling into trouble. Oh no, here comes Kawhi, turnover. Like, you can't go into a game with that aura. And then there's the clip right here where Gary Payton doesn't want to shoot. Come on, bro. I mean, this is a must win. So as I said with Dean and on the podcast, we did not play this game like a game 7. I should have reminded, I forgot to put in the article that Dunleavy, coming into after the game in wherever it was, I think it was Portland, goes, okay, we got 3 shots at home to make the playoffs. You don't tell that to your team. These are must wins. You don't go, oh, you might have another chance and another chance and another chance at home. That's weak. So Mike Dunleavy, I'm the only one to say it. He is to blame too. Like, this mentality going into these games, not what any of us would have done in any of the Filipino Chinese tournaments. Like, come on. That is weak. Like, I get it. All right, we're tipping off. Edey wins the tip. Oh, we're going to re-jump. Oh, man. Like, I'll run through some more anecdotes. I got even more. Josh Tiven, meh. Bill Kennedy, sucks. Nick Buchert, meh. So, does not favor Draymond tonight. And I guess Memphis is going to score here because they're already up 2-0. So, Edey won the tip again. Edey wins tip. And we are at the 14-20 mark. Ja Morant, 2-pointer over Moody. Good, only a jumper, so we can live with that. We had that tournament in Toronto. Moody for 3, missed it. All right. JJ doubled over there. Steph doubled and came all the way back to Ja. Jimmy doubles JJ again. Foul on Brandon, reaching in. Wow. So we're doubling JJ. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. I don't know if that was an actual foul, but that does not bode well in terms of the physicality part. Who's that foul on? Oh, it's on Jimbo. Jaren for 3. Got it. Catch and shoot. Steph, handoff Jimmy. Shoots it, no call. Of course not. Bill Kennedy, air ball. Steph is going to barely even argue. Ja, double, tipped away. Good job by Jimmy and Moody. So we're doubling a lot. And then they doubled Jimmy in the corner. Finds Moody. Open 3. Missed another one. Desmond Bane. Nope. Edey. Nope. Podz gets it. Brings it up 2-on-1 on Ja. Takes it. Finds Moody. Ja took a charge, but nah, he was moving. Good no call for once. And believe it or not, that was Josh Tiven with the good no call. And Pippen out to Ja for 3. Got it. So he couldn't stay in front there. See that again. Steph couldn't stay in front. He has not been able to stay in front of anybody for a long time now. But he might be injured. Podz, push shot, no good. Gets hit in the family jewels. 5-on-4. JJ trail 3. Got it. Two to 11. Jimmy draws a foul on Zach Edey. Not looking good starting out, but oh well. Got to make free throws if we're going to do this one by one. Make it. Gosh. One more coming up. 9:13 to go, dead ball. Jimmy misses. Can we stay in front? Podz stays in front of Bane. Good job. There's one. Can Steph stay in front of Scotty? Well, there's a screen by Edey, so that's tough. And he taps it away. Good job by Steph to recover. We have a blob coming up, baseline inbound. 3 to 11. 2 missed open threes by Moody so far. Draymond steals the inbound. Way to go, Dray. Just read that like DPOY should. They leave Jimmy open, so he shoots a 3. Got it. Sized it up, took his time. Swish line drive. A laser 3. 6 to 11. Ja Morant, Moody. Screen, Edey. Good job by Moody. Ja could have been goaltending, actually, but Draymond got the rebound. Edey missed the tip incredibly. And find Steph backdoor against Pip from Draymond. Now it's 8 to 11. We're down. Bane against Podz. Podz gets around Zach. We switch around. 3-ball Ja on the weak side. No good. Tapped out, but JJ tapped it right to Steph. He goes with a bad pass. Come on, Steph. I mean, it was probably deflected. Just another careless pass. And luckily, Aldama turned it over. Good job by Dray. What makes me more mad, Steph turnovers or Steve Kerr not playing Jonathan Kuminga? It's the latter, actually. But they're both fatal flaws. Steph to Jimmy on the roll. Find Moody in the corner. Back to Steph from Draymond's screen. It's off. 3-ball missed. Edey out. Let Bane. Bane, good job by BP. Bane, no call. Draymond tap out. Good job. I'm glad they're not calling that. Steph, another 3, missed it. Can we do some 2s? We need to do some 2s. Ja with the magical move. Bye-bye, Moody. Banker good. Timeout, Steve. This is a tough one for me. Yeah, Memphis had Pippen starting. They don't have Jalen Wells, that's why. It's really my overall frustration with Steph's turnovers. If you turn the ball over, don't give me a hero 3. I've been livid for now 48 hours. It's really tough for me. You just had a backdoor. Honestly, Bloomer's question is a valid one. I mean, his comment is a valid one. He says he's confused by the missed 3s. Don't be confused by Moody's missed 3s. He's doing his job. Steph is the one where you can customize. And Steph is the one where everyone will follow. He's out there pointing here, pointing there, like, this is on Steph. I'm just like, we can't blame anybody else. It's basically Steph and Steve now. Like, you've got to figure out, are you going to shoot a 3 or a 2? Only we get our 2s from Steph's gravity. And Steph has to call those. And it's not plays. It's action. He tells them to go here, there. You can see it in my videos. Just go here, go to the playlist of Dub Nation Diaries. That's Buddy Heel. Let's see. Why do I have Decky in my list? Sort by date added. Really? I added something to Decky recently? You're kidding me. No, that's not right. I didn't add nothing to Dennis Schroeder for the longest time. Last video added. There we go. Autographs. Dub Nation Diaries. So this has a lot of good footage of Steph directing traffic from courtside. Any one of these. Anyways, I'm kind of frustrated already. I'm already warning you. I'm not going to tolerate a lot of stuff tonight. So, yeah. Gary gets the catch, doubled inside. Draymond finds Moody, fakes a three, drives in a little bit. Nothing there. Out to Steph at half court, back court. Just mindless. Absolutely mindless. We deserve to be down 8-13. This is bad. Like, Steph, go get the ball and frickin' direct traffic. And don't settle for a three. Anyways, Quentin Post in the game. I don't mind if he shoots a three. And Aldama late clock. Kick it 2 times, 3 times. Wow, back to Aldama for 3. If they made that, wow. That's Warriors offense. Steph rebound. Pretty good defense. Behind the back and draws edey. Finds Dray at the nail. Out to Gary. Got to make this. Extra bounce. Made it. Thank you, Gary. You have 1 job. Actually, 2 jobs. You got to play defense too. 11-13. Bane out to Pippen. Crack on the window. Well, edey's too tall for QP. Out to Pippen. Moody's got to track him. You can't have QP helping. Aldama for 3 and Draymond fouls him. Just mindless. Just mindless mistakes. Oh, man. Mistake after mistake after mistake. Hopefully we'll get better. Oh. GP smoked the layup. 16-13. Wasn't paying attention to what happened. I guess he must have missed a couple of... No, he made all 3. No, Gary hit the shot. My fault. Yeah, Steph to Gary. Good job by Gary. Gary roll lay. 13-16. Went with the 2. Yay. Oh, what a touch pass from John. Edey misses a dunk. Steph out to Buddy. He had Draymond and missed him, but he got QP from the top. QP hits a 3. Good job, Buddy. So that's what happens when you smoke layups, right? $16 apiece. Bad screen by edey. Perfect timing for that. That's 2 fouls, I believe, on edey, right? Yep, 2 fouls. All right. Steph up top, Buddy. Roll the Buddy. Over to Draymond, hand off Steph. Goes down the lane, banker, good. There you go. We went for 2-pointers. Yay. Steph listened. 18-16, we're actually up. JJ open, Does not shoot it. Ooh, QP read that right. And GP causes a jump ball. Amazing. This is going to be fun to watch. Held ball. All right. Tibbin jumping this ball up. Ooh, let's do a massive close-up on JJ for no reason. Oh, Steph stole the jump. Way to go, Steph. And he finds Buddy Hield on the touchdown pass. Way to go, Steph. Timeout. Isalo, I think is his name. Coach Isalo. 2016, 4:17 to go. That's more like it. All right. Let's check some comments. Daniel Barry, Kimbo, and whatever that means. Wear the damn shirts. Yeah, I know, right? You're nervous. I know, right? So am I. Pinky. Let's pray for a miracle. At least I'm not praying for a miracle. I'm just sort of observing and still mad at Steve like I would be mad at. This is the perfect analogy. I'm mad at Steve the way, like, if it's like dad kicked out one of your brothers, one of our brothers. So I'm mad at Steve. And I probably would have left the house as well if I were the brother that got kicked out. And I think it's just so the problem with this whole bench JK thing is that the guys you're putting in, Guy Santos and Gary, instead of Jonathan, it's not like they're doing remarkably better. And so, and they play the same. Like Memphis is going to retreat on Gary. Memphis is going to retreat on Guy. It's the same. So, but yeah, positive vibes. Mob Psycho. Make the roster. Why would you draft Chen if she's not going to roster? That would be a huge waste of a draft pick, wouldn't it? Yeah. Joe, I don't even know how to pronounce that. How do you pronounce that? Please provide pronunciation. Because it's not Joe Site. Obviously, it's not that. It's something else. Jacyn? I don't know. It's funny though. I want revenge on Steve for benching JK, and it's tough because that's negative energy. That's Anakin Skywalker. But I'm sure the other people on social media have different motives. Like mine is literally, I know how JK feels, and he's not going to want to stay on the Warriors, and so you're mothballing an asset. Oh, thanks, Aim. Yay, you watched the podcast. Cool, man. I appreciate it. You know, it's hard to get views these days. Ja with the inbound. Oh, bad inbound. We did full court press and we got a steal. Good job, Jerry Stackhouse. Wow. Jimmy to the nail. Slips, spins, short. Too bad. Let's get the box score back up. Ja with the rip through move. Missed it. Ah, what a rebound by Jimmy. Outlet. Podz got to beat Konkar or one of these. And we find Gary baseline. JJ fell asleep trying to help out Jimmy, or staring at Jimmy, really. Steal by Podz. He stole Luke Kennard. 3-ball buddy, no good. (22-16) Warriors. JJ against BP. Goes up. Foul. I think Gary guarded the wrong guy. So there's Gary making a mistake. It's okay if Gary makes that mistake, but it's not okay if Kuminga makes the mistake. Nevertheless, it's a mistake. What is that sound? Oh, huh. Must be one. Oh, there it is. Okay, BP left side, doubled. Kick it to Jimmy. Fake a 3. Aldama's on his heel. Nope. Kick it to Gary. Back to Jimmy up top. 3-ball. Good. Jimbo showing up as we need him to. JJ for 3. No good. Gary rebound, and this is where Memphis, sometimes they fall apart. JJ falls in love with the 3, but we don't mind. Jimmy, nope. Aldama's there over to BP corner, gets hit in the face, no call. Jimmy now, corner. 1-on-1 Aldama, 7-6, into the paint. Finds QP. Great find. QP for 3. JJJ again, caught napping. JJ over Quinton, no good. Jimmy rebound, get one more bucket and demoralize some of the Grizzlies, hopefully. Jimmy says bye-bye to Konkar, but knocks it out of bounds. Still our ball. He had Konkar the whole way. Don't do no subs right now. This is going well. I don't care what the rotation is. Jimmy open. Oh, Podz was late, and Jimmy manufactures an and 1. Even on the late pass by Podz, still got contact and 1. Despite it all. 30-18 with the free throw coming. Doing all this without Steph. Good. JJ right side. Back up to Kennard. Kennard and Buddy. Screen Bane. Gary can't get around it. Kick it to Aldama. Switch by Buddy. Jaren. Switch by Buddy. Uh-oh. Jaren and Buddy. Jaren gets through and they'll call it on. Buddy probably. Buddy was a bowling pin on that one. So pick on him, give him the foul. Been seeing that ever since I first laid eyes on the NBA. Pick on the least athletic guy who fell down. But nah, he probably fouled somebody. Anyways, Kennard up top, Aldama pick. Kennard and Jimmy now. Still Kennard, Jimmy over to JJ. JJ QP shoots a 3. Missed it. Good job, QP. Way to not reach. He didn't reach. You see that? Yay. Incredible. Buddy, screen by Jimmy, over to QP. Catch and shoot, no hesitation, brick. 1:05 to go. course, I would bring in my defensive guys pretty soon. Desmond Bane beats BP. Come on. I demand perfection. That's just bad point of attack. Looking at the replay, man. Jimmy takes Aldama, draws JJ, goes to Buddy, back out BP, looks at it, screen by Gary, nope, sidestep 3. We'll take the tougher one. Missed it, bricked it in fact. 2-for-1 style. Buddy helps out on Bane, but Bane scores on the drive past, I'm going to guess, healed. Yep. It's not even close. Last possession coming. Jimmy attacks behind the back out to BP for 3. Another clinker. Aldama with 5 seconds to go. Maybe foul. Kennard fakes out Buddy for 3. Got it. Like I said, maybe foul. Oh, well. I guess we were riding some good play. Yeah. Oh, well. At least we're up. What is the score anyways? 3, no. What? This is a little slow here. 31-25, thank you. Should be 31-22, but we didn't foul. Gosh. How many team fouls did we have? Were we in the penalty? At least I got to go. Make sure didn't screw that one up. Let's see. 1. I hope we had 4. 1. They used to put team fouls at the end of the game. I don't know why don't they put it immediately. 2. 3. Yeah, we probably had 4. 3. I'm looking for the 4th one. 4. Yep, we had 4 fouls. Never mind that. Legit 3 ball. But he could not have fouled that one. Well, I missed a whole bunch of comments, but we shall continue. In the comments. Yeah, we're not turning the ball over. 2 turnovers, especially after the early ones from Steph and Moses. The mindless ones. Only 2 mindless turnovers. Butler missed Buddy on a wide open 3. What was the last one? But I thought BP had the ball in his hands the whole time. Let me see. Oh. I'm rewatching this. Yep. Yeah. So he trusts Buddy more. He trusts BP more than he trusts Buddy. Yeah, that's interesting. Wow. Think about that. It's kind of crazy. let's just for fun. Let's do a poll. Would you have passed to? Oh, BP gets a steal right out the gate. Thanks. And Jimmy scores again and won again. I look up and oh wow, that's incredible. Let me rewatch. Oh, JJ. Oh, Draymond got the okay. Draymond blocked. Okay, Jimmy got fouled. 2 shots coming up. Got to make them. Hits the first. So would you have passed to Buddy if you were past the Buddy for open 3 if you were Jimmy piercing to the nail or back up top BP? Turnover. Is that Williams? Wow, he's gotten that down on the depth chart. QP for 3. Dang. Vince Williams. Maybe he just was injured and hasn't played in a while, but bad turnover. Bane scores. (35-27), 8-point lead. Jimmy and QP. Fakes a 3, goes to Draymond. Inside the post, fouled by Bane. It's crazy how, with Steph on the bench, our offense is totally slow with Jimmy now. Dray. BP cuts. Oh, he got it. Kick it right back to Jimmy. Oh, he fakes a 3 and he attacks and he hangs and gets an and 1 on Williams. He's too good for these youngsters right now. Too good for these youngsters. (37-27) the old-fashioned way. And make a free throw, make 38-27 up by 11. Bane up top, Moody. Stay in front, please. And he kicks it to Luke. Drives on BP as he overcloses and back out to Williams. Jimmy looking to steal, and somebody else got a steal. Was it BP or QP? I'd be shocked if it was QP reaching in for a steal. Let me rewatch. I think it was BP. No, it was Jimmy. Wow, amazing. Jimmy's unbelievable. Jimmy takes Edey, misses it, taps it in over Edey. Wow. This is playoff Jimmy right here. JJ over to Luke. Sidestep 3. Draymond's there. Great DPOY help. Williams offensive rebound. Back to Bane for 3. Bane's baller. BP fakes a 3. Handoff QP. 40-30. BP hits a 3 on the give back. (43-30). Edey open, attacks Draymond. Draymond, great stop. QP dives. Nope, Luke got it. Out to Bane, fakes. 3 guys on him. Over to Luke. QP closes. Finds Edey. Get back in there, QP. He's exhausted. Basically looking to the bench. Sub. It's like a Filipino league game. Yo, sub. Get me out of here. Dray disrupt edey was like, that's DPOY stuff, DPOY level. But QP looked like he ran out of gas. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if you think that way as well, but Ja Morant back in, but so is Steph. All right, Steph. Let's keep it under control here. No mindless stuff. All right. Edey to shoot a free throw. Looney's in, by the way. Guy Santos in. And Steph, high screen Jimmy. Roll to Jimmy, over to Moody, over to Guy. Guy looking, over to Jimmy. Jimmy one-on-one JJ. Right side ISO. Attacks him again, gets through. Guy open three, missed it, in and out. Jimmy's getting whatever he wants, though. Bane goes 94 feet, basically. That's bad defense. Who didn't stay in front, man? Butler for three. Guy got a rebound. Guy bound. And Guy gets an and one. Wow, I got to watch that all the way through. Wanted to see the point of attack. Again, it's Steph. Golly. Wow. Way to finish that, Guy. Hits it. 46-33. Ja over Guy scores. Steph hero ball three, got it over Pip. I don't agree with the choice. Me and Bruce are both going, no, yes. And Ja goes 94 feet. Guy disrupts him. Moody's got an open dunk, and he dunks it over Bane. Timeout. Tuomos Isalo. So that was good disruption. Ja attack, good help, miss, and Steph found Moody for dunk. Mercy timeout as it's 51-35 with 7:36. $7:36. All right. Let's see. Moody. Energy. Mo. Are you at the game? Yeah, we've been saying energy for a while. So we're kind of used to it now, but yeah, it is funny when you first hear it. I think Cholo coined it. Good job, Cholo. Where is Cholo? Did he purposely, is he fasting? That's what we'll call it. Fasting. Let me send my screenshots over. Okay. Need some Butler coffee, yeah. Need some Bruce face. Cholo! Not watching. Yeah, we're definitely showing like we're a top 7 team. That's for sure. You gotta keep it going. Gotta play 48. All right. John Morant with full court pressure from GP. I mean, Guy's guarding Aldama. It's crazy. John, Steph, kick it back to Pippen. 3 ball over Moody. No good. No, Edey just all over everybody. And fouled by Guy. Up by 16, 7:19 inbound. Edey handoff, Bane. Oh, takes a 2 over Moody. That's not a good choice. He had Moody beat, did not use his body to attack the rim. Steph and Pip, screen Looney. Steph and Edey, does not sidestep 3. It goes inside to Looney, looking, missed Moody in the corner, but back to Gary, back to Steph. Steph left side, 3 guys converge. Looney reload to Steph. The give back is good again. Looney's so good at that. It's an and 1 as well. Jimmy says, yeah, MF5, you know, wait. So Looney with the give back. Corner 3 Steph, classic. And 1 Pippen. Shouldn't that be a flagrant? That should be a flagrant, but they're not going to call a flagrant because it's Steph. That's a landing spot flagrant. Ooh, the vote is pretty close. How is that not a landing spot? What? Edey, dunk via Pip. And inside, Looney and Edey, he knows better than to challenge that. So it's back out. I don't know, guys. Educate me. Educate me in the poll, because I don't know. Gary fouls Ja on the drive. Not easy to cover him. Raked him across the face. So bad screen on Looney. So in the poll, you guys voted that You would have passed the BP barely. 50-50 poll. Good job by Ja to draw the foul. I mean, that's elite ball handling against equally elite point of attack defender in Gary. Steph and Pip. Gary screens, but he flares out. Looney with the give back. Pip stays there, gets to the paint, kick it out to Gary. So open. Misses it. Gee got a rebound. Oh, he dives. Oh, it's their ball. He's still, I think he got a rebound. Is that a rebound turnover? Give him a stat, man. Give him a stat. Yeah, they gave him a rebound turnover. Can't see it way down there, but Ja with a crossover. What a crossover. Kick it to Santi for 3. And what are you doing, Steph? Let's replay that. See what the hell went wrong there. Steph is acting like it's not his fault, so I don't know. But let's take a look at this. Get a better read on this. Oh, what's the score anyways? Let's see. 55-42 though. Still somewhat comfortable. Plenty of game to go though. Let's take a look at this. All right. Analyzing the last play where Aldama got free and corner. Let's see what happened. All right, full court press. Really nice drive by Ja. Steph is guarding 2 guys. Geez on that guy. What? You can't leave Edey. I don't know. It's tough to ask Steph to guard 2 guys. I think he wants Buddy to leak in. I don't know. He's on, who's that, Concar or Bane? It's Bane. Yeah, can't leave Bane. I don't know. I don't know. You guys tell me. Maybe Guy? Guy shouldn't help out on Aldama like that? I don't know. That's a tough one. Let me know in the comments what you think. It's probably the wrong personnel. All right, I'll bring it up now. Here's our box score. Draymond up top, Jimmy left side. And Pip is holding Steph, no call. Holds him 3 times. Unbelievable. Buddy shoots a crazy one, missed it. Wow. Ja's going to get a dunk. I think Steph should just foul him back right then and there. What's the difference? At least they don't get a fast break. Ball goes out of bounds. Pip wants a review. Well, that's off on Steph, but it should be a foul. They call a foul. Thank you. So Steph goes to the line. But I mean, that's what you got to do as a defender. You kind of that's a good foul, honestly. But Steph's got to figure out how to get the ref's attention. $57-44. Ja beats Gary again. Goes off the board to himself. Gary's getting beat every time down. I don't blame him, but come on now. I got to switch it up. But he's getting the pick, I guess. Corner Jimmy. Over to Gary for 3. Looks at his feet, missed it. BP taps it. Jimmy fakes a pass, goes down the lane, finds Gary, and Gary smokes a layup. Wow. And who's on? We got Draymond on Ja. And we got Aldama left side, Jimmy. Stays in front. Oh, he spun by him. Wow. Jimmy wanted a foul, but nope. We had Draymond on Ja. Interesting. See if that's permanent or not. Under 4 minutes. Steph and Pip. Over to Jimmy. Over to Dray. Handoff Steph. Steph dancing. Back to Dray. Over to Jimmy. Attacks. And finesses it in lefty. Filet, they call that. $18 points already. And Pippen attacks and scores on Jimmy. Honestly, I think he beat BP again. Let me rewatch. That's just bad pick and roll defense. Our point of attack leaves much to be desired, but we were never a good point of attack team to begin with. So what are you going to do? Only 59-51, 3:19 to go. Jimmy left side. Oh, calls Steph over and drives. So he faked out. Wow. What a move. And then he gets fouled. Jimmy calls Steph over for a pick, then drives. Past Aldama. Foul on Ja. Gonna make them free throws. Missed it. Wow. Hit one. All right, so we are now up by 9. Tenuous lead. 307, 306, 305. Switch off on Jaw a couple times, so now it's Pippen, right side BP. Got to stay in front of this. This is your man. You got to win that one. Over to Jaw. Over Jimmy for 3. Missed it. Tap. Moody got it. Great tap by Steph. Did what he could. And over to Moody, over to Jimmy. Post up Jaw. One-on-one. JJ attacks, and Draymond smokes a layup, and Jimmy puts it back. Come on, Dray. Make a layup. JJ. No good against Dray. And he fouls Steph. Bad foul. Couldn't get out of the way. Couldn't get his 6'11" frame out of the way. So we'll take it. Happy he couldn't. So we'll shoot free throws because we're in the bonus. 2 fouls. Yeah, Dean. Little Clay pointing to the ground. Yeah, basically Cholo is a jinx. So Steph makes both, and 64-51. The 13-point lead that feels like single digits. Pippen against Steph. Back out. Ooh, bad pass, but Ja got it. And then switch over to Steph on the screen. Another screen by Edey. Nope, he held the ball. Wow. Pippen. Oh, attacks Moody. Good job by QP. Pip, one-legged foul on QP. But good job by QP to help out on Pip. Because Moses lost them. So Edey will go to the line as they're in bonus as well. Little touch foul there. Held his jersey. 2 minutes to go exactly. Made a free throw. Made both. 64-53, up by 11. High screen, Jimmy Steph. Got it. On the roll, Jimmy. Corner, Moody open. Nope. Kick it to Draymond. Fake a handoff. Attack. Back out to Moody. 3-ball. Warrior basketball. Hit a 3. Good swing via Steph, Jimmy pick and roll. And Draymond steals it from Pip. Yeah, Dray. Pippen was having a little trouble, and he came over and just stole it. Pick for Steph. Steph and JJ. Draws 3 guys. Jimmy corner. JJ leaned, and then Jimmy goes up, and it's going to be a foul on Draymond. Pushed somebody, which is pushed JJ, which is why there was a lane. Or he pushed Aldama. Zero points, 3 fouls. Damn. No, don't get your 4th. I might even take him out after this one. Left side Ja. I wouldn't want Ja to ISO Draymond. Edey missed it. Draymond disrupted him. Incredible to do that with 3 fouls. Steph fakes it 3, gets it to Draymond. Draymond looking for the handoff. Nope. Steph rolls by. Jimmy fake a 3. He goes attacks. A lot of contact. No call. We got 5-on-3 the other way. Pippen reads. Kick it to Santi. Fake out QP. And good no call. Aldama hits it. And Draymond's going to be yelling at Tiven, be careful. There's no need to do that right now. It's just a good move by Aldama. Jimmy into the paint, kick it to Draymond. 4-3, way short. 20 seconds left. And it's going to be Ja and Moody. Oh, boy. 5, 4, 3. Ja dancing. Oh, Moody got a little tip of it, and he blocks Ja, and the buzzer sounds. Great defense by Moses, making Bruce eat his words. Wait, no. Actually, no. Bruce was right. Yep, we got it. Making me eat my words. But, of course, Gary wasn't on the floor. So, but what he just did right now is better than anything Gary's done so far. So Bruce wins. We got to screenshot that for Bruce. Bruce has the crystal ball tonight. So 67-55 halftime. Just got to keep it going. Can't not hold this up. Got to keep it going. But Moses, what a great defensive sequence there. Yes, he did. But actually, no, I'm off the hook. Moody is equal or better than GP2. Well, I think they're different. I don't know. Let's yeah, I thought that was a landing spot foul. They didn't call it, man. Ending the poll on that one. So let's do the Bruce poll. Would you rather have, or who would you rather have guard Ja? Boom. There you go, Bruce. Vote away. La extra steps. Ooh, wow. Bruce Morrow single-handedly increasing the popularity of Moses Moody. We should get we should send this over to wait, is Joshua on? Where's Joshua Moody? Oh, he's not on. Jimmy's defense has been iffy. No, huh? Yeah. That's where you got to go vote, and because it's a 50-50. I always do the votes kind of like 50-50. That's why it's more fun to just, block or charge type deal. There he is, Moses Joshua. Well, we got to screenshot this so that we can send it over to Rona just for verification. Wait, did you change your handle? Okay. Oh, I got to send the link over to Dean, just in case. Dean Chambers. I know, huh? Moses Joshua looks like Kuminga's brother. The heck? And Moody's cousin. That's crazy. Is it probably AI? Yeah, Moses' breakaway dunk was glorious. 900 feet. Oh, okay. We're waiting for Joshua Moody. Where's Joshua? Ah. Oh, man, that's funny. AI, yeah. That can't be a real picture, huh? Give me the cousin of Moses and Jonathan and the brother of Jonathan Kuminga at the same time to chat. I said chat GPT. I mean chat GPT. GP checked in first quarter. Yeah. It's my real face. Okay. Oh man, we have to have you on the live just to verify. Oh man, that's hilarious. We get a whole bunch of. Yeah. Oh man, this is funny. Well, I should probably do some marketing. Shit. I feel like if I go live, I'm gonna jinx it. So just kind of cholo style. Let's see. Is Joshua Moody on Instagram? We got to see if he's on Instagram. Ah, I did the wrong one. My fault. There we go. That's my real face, man. Oh man, that's funny. Energy had some good minutes. Energy. It's good. Winning cures all, doesn't it? Okay. Let me do some marketing here. Okay. Okay, what else we got here? Yeah, we haven't had a night in a long time. It's been a while since a night. Been a long while. $92 watching and only 37 likes. Come on. Either hit the like button or buy me a coffee. Buy me a big face. Actually, that would cost too much. Oh yeah, I wrote about JK. I didn't think he'd be a DNP. That's, that to me is crossing the line. But here I fully expect JK to have at least 18 minutes, but of course things have changed, so we'll see. Still, I mean, if we get in the playoffs, it could be another 2 months of basketball if we beat Houston, so you never know. And it's all in the article that I wrote. Not even this article, but the next one here on the Let's Go Warriors site. Somebody hit the like button for me. So here's another. Last night was from Dray. The Nightmare. It's bad luck to go on live in Instagram, I feel like. Oh, I gotta find Joshua Moody on Instagram. Anybody find Joshua Moody on Instagram by any chance? Let's see. Let's look up Moses, who he's following. That'll clue us in. Sage mindset. There's 2 Joshua Moody's. Bruh. Which one's which? Joshua.soul. Okay. Joshua.soul or Sage Mindset. Maybe they're the same guy. We'll go with Sage Mindset. Okay, we're going to go Sage Mindset underscore. Still doing the Instagram of getting our link on Instagram. It's kind of funny. Oval. Okay, let me wrap this up. Grizzlies, Warriors. Wait, don't start the quarter yet. Oh, we started it already. Damn. Jimmy to the paint. Back to Steph. 3 ball, no good. JJ rebound. Oops. So busy trying to get that Instagram out. Dang it. Next time out. Inside Edey and Draymond. ISO. Help BP. Kick it. Bad pass. Out of bounds. BP, great defense. Up by 12. Draymond to set the table. Steph is down low and tries to set a pick. Oh, he set a pick, and it's a 2-ball Jimmy. Should have been an and one. Josh Tiven said no. Steph sets pick on Edey. Jimmy inside bucket. No and one. Tiven. Jimmy doubles JJ. Inside to Edey. And he scores easily against Steph on the risky double. Steph left side, gets in the paint, out to Jimmy, fakes a 3. Into Draymond, and he attacks and gets fouled by JJ. Is it JJ? Hopefully 3 fouls. Got to make free throws. only made one. 70-57. Sorry, guys. Kick it to Desmond. 3-ball over. BP got it. Wow. Great shot. That's why he's a fringe all-star player. Jimmy right side. Attacks Edey. Kick it to Draymond. Back to Jimmy. Shoots a 3 over Edey. No good. And Bane brings it up. Got to look out. He can get hot. Inside Edey, Jimmy. Draymond doubles. Turnover. Steph got a steal on the kick out. Edey making another mistake. And Moses no look to Jimmy dunk. Wow. 73-60. We double Bane. JJ hounded by Draymond. Finds Edey inside. 2-pointer. Dunk. Steph and Pip. Crossover. Screen by Draymond. Over to Jimmy. Run through against Edey. Knocked by Edey. Another foul on Edey. How many on him? 4 fouls. Jimmy doing it all. Free throws coming up 11. It's going to argue with Nick Bucher. And ain't going to go nowhere. We got to get Joshua Moody on here. Is he on here? Maybe he's at the game. You never know. Wow. Bench for 3 games. Good anecdote, Dubs. Like bench completely? Oh, tip out went to Pippen, 94 feet, and 1 on Draymond. Man. What the heck just happened? Jimmy missed a free throw? Yeah, he clanked it. Moses tapped it out to the wrong guy. Wow. Well, that's a freaky play that man, that sucks. That is a freaky play that I hope doesn't come back to haunt us. All right, Draymond gets a screen by Steph and scores. Inverted screen for Draymond. Wow, that's the first time we've seen it this year. And they go upstairs to JJ. Draymond's yelling at somebody. I got to rewatch that one. Steph and Pip. Don't lose it. Reach in on Pip. Foul. They finally called the foul. Was Draymond mad at Steph? That's crazy. Let me rewatch this one with you guys. Timeout, Steve. Can't be mad at Steph, right? Let's see. I mean, I think that's Steph's fault. Positionally, he's in the wrong place. He didn't read that one well. But I don't know. All right, let's take a look at that play. Okay. So what happened here? Pick and roll, Ja and JJ. Moody gets picked. So analyzing the last play, was Dray mad at Steph? Okay. Got to step through these. I can't just play the video and get demonetized. And so he's rolling, and I don't think you can leave Bane, so it leaves Steph to leave Pippen. I think you got to let Pippen shoot, and it's just not there. So I think Steph froze in his tracks and watched Draymond, and Draymond's going to be pissed. Interesting. I don't know. I do think Steph was out of position and probably his fault, but what was he going to do against a 6'11" guy? So I don't know. Jimmy up top. Ooh, yeah, BP backdoor, didn't pass it to him. Hand off to Steph. Steph and Pippen uses him and misses a layup over JJ. Ooh, just didn't time that perfectly. Moses kickball against Ja. Send it back out. JJ for three from the Ja. Drive, no good. Jimmy brings it up. Him and Bane over to BP. Open three. Nope. Missed it. You could see the trajectory wasn't there. Aldama on the leak out. Jimmy's there. Back to Bane up. BP overshot it. So now it's Bane and Looney. And he's going to get an and one. And that's BP's fault. He just, why? BP's point of attack tonight, not good. He left Looney out to dry. We're only going to be up by 6 if he makes it. He makes it. Come on, BP. Steph brings it up. Pippen. Moody with the screen. Steph blitz by Ja over to Moody. Open three. Missed it. Settled. I think we should be shooting those when we're up 11, not up 6. JJ beats Looney off the dribble. Calling out elbow. 76-72. Jimmy gets the ball. Maybe that's elbow. And he drives on Aldama and gets a foul. Who's oh, Joshua Moody. Yeah, I just tagged you. That other person was not me. Anyways, no, he didn't say it was you. We thought it was you, but and then we made fun of the profile pic. Jimmy stole JJ on the spin. Dunk, 94 feet. Jimmy's so good. Timeout. Good timeout by Isalo. Up by 7. 6:51. Butler has 5 missed free throws. Crazy, huh? All right. Just tweeting out the link so we can get more people on here. Maybe. Although Twitter's not the best place to go get people. Wow, the Warriors stopped their Twitter hashtag of Dub Nation with the icon. Man, that's not a lot of trust in your team no more, man. Come on, Warriors. Come on, Lake up. Oops. Screwed that up. All right. Post for BP. Jimmy woke up. He's been awake. All right. Jimmy IQ on full display. Jimmy Curry hasn't scored yet. I know we don't really need that. Like you saved those hero balls for later. QP set to check in. Doesn't he kind of look like Clay walking in? Doesn't I mean it's crazy. All right, handoff Edey to Bane. Bane push shot, good. No, we're only up by 5. Dang, they came right back. ATO Bane. Jimmy. Over to BP. Oh, Bane got lost a bit. BP misses it. Falls down again. 5 on 4. Dude falls down too much. Bane for 3. Edey, put back, no good. Got his own rebound, or was that Aldama put back? Edey doubled. Looney causes a... Whoa, it should have been travel. Wow. If you're not going to call jump ball. Wow. And traveling on Ja, though. craziness. We're escaping these we're escaping doom because Memphis makes some mental errors, thankfully. Steph and Pip. Man, it's a good thing Jalen Wells isn't around, man. Steph, over Edey, no good. Tough to make one over him. It's a tough shot. Bane kicks it out to Aldama, to the nail. Attacks QP, scores. Only up by 3. Gary, up top. Finds Jimmy, up top. Screen BP, attacks Ja, jump stop. Nobody's open. Steph clears out. BP attacks, leaving Gary wide open. Got it! Gary saves the day. That was a hand grenade. Up by 6. Pippen scores. What? I look up and they're in the paint already. Man, point of attack is so bad tonight. Bad screen QP. I mean, JK is not going to make those bad mistakes either. I'm rewatching the QP pick. Yeah, it's holding on Pip first. Pippen's taking his time to recover from this one. So it's a bad mistake. Draymond will come in probably earlier than usual. Does he lose trust in Quentin or no? Oh, for Jimmy? I would not take out Jimmy right now, but 26 minutes played, so. Yep, took out Jimmy. Gary and Ja, screen. Ja and Buddy attacks. Fadeaway baseline, good. And one, and Ja's grabbing his ankle. We better not get a flagrant on this one because Steph didn't get the flagrant on the last one. So I don't want to see no landing spot foul on Buddy right here. But anyways, Ja's hurt. He's still on the ground. Trainer comes over. Now I'm looking at the replay. Not a landing spot. Like Buddy's not even looking at the play. Tweaks ankle on Buddy. But he got an and one, so it's only 82-80 right now. They are going to review this, but I mean, are they going to screw this up? I think they're going to screw this up, aren't they? Well, they screw this up and call Buddy for landing spot. He wasn't even looking. Yeah, a common foul. Wow, Moses won the vote to guard Ja. So yeah, on the Jonathan Kuminga thing, like again, I just I don't think there is enough time to maybe implement some JK stuff, especially when you want Gary to play defense, to play POA defense during those minutes. So if there's just, so I'll give him that. That's one thing I just thought of. John makes the free throw, only up by 1. Danger time. Now there's a foul as aggressive defense by Konkar, and he fouled Draymond. Thankfully, we got, oh, they wanted to get Ja out of there. That's why they fouled. So purpose foul on Draymond, sent him reeling. Anyways, we're only up by 1. Steph and Pip. Buddy left side. Over to Gary. Post up Draymond. Draymond, JJ, post up. Here comes Steph. He gets it in the corner. Pip reaches in. No call. Spin. Finds Draymond. Up to Gary. Back out to Buddy for 3. Missed it. Got to make those. QP gets the ball from Gary, though. Reload to Steph. And that's our offense in a nutshell. Craziness, isn't it? Jay to Gary to Buddy. Miss open 3. JJ inside. No good. Tried to answer with the all-star. Oh, Aldama got it. Man. JJ corner 3. In and out. Oh, but Konkar's right there. And Steph claps his hands. I don't know what's up with that. Pip is holding Steph again. Got it to Steph from Draymond. Check foul. Rewatching the last play to see what's up. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Konkar. Yeah, Gary didn't communicate with QP on the Konkar bucket. At least we're in bonus, right? And it'll be Pip, drive in, kick it to JJ. Right side, over to Aldama, 2 ball, no good. Gary taps it. Luckily, it tapped right to Draymond. And Steph goes down the left lane, finds Gary open way outside, back to Steph. Shoots a 3, hero ball, left a crack on the window. The hell was that? Golly. Oh, Aldama with a great feed to Konkar. What am I watching? Got another foul. Gary fell asleep again. Man, Gary off the ball is just really bad. Wow. The worst Gary plays. Man. Steph scores 2 free throws on the foul. I'm just glad they called foul, man. 2.5 to go. BP's going to check in. Gary came out and Jimmy came in for Gary. Desmond, left side. Missed it. QP rebound, protect it. And he did. Got it to Draymond. Looking. Got Steph on the back door. Fake a 3. Sidestep. In and out. Jimmy got fouled by Bane, though, on the rebound. Thank you, Jimmy. That touched every inch of that rim. Oh, I'm so glad you're here with me. Hey, Anthony, what's up? Missed another free throw, but BP got the rebound. Inside, Jimmy missed it against JJ. Draymond tracks it down. And pass goes off of Jimmy? Oh, Nick Buchert. We cannot trust him. Oh, okay. Our ball, but shot clock goes to 14. At least we got the offensive rebound on the missed free throw. We're going to go baseline inbound. Jaws still. Oh, we got Jimmy on the cut, and he gets fouled by JJ. And of course, we had to look at Ja Morant real close and missed the beginning of the play to see how it developed. But that's, national broadcasting for you. I'm trying to see if we could see this. Yeah, I don't know. It was just give and go type. Sideline inbound. Dray to Jimmy fouled. How many fouls on JJ? 3. Jimmy hits. He's missed. He's 10 for 16. Wow. 92-85. And Bane to JJ against QP. Draymond shows. He dribbles a few times in the paint over to Edey. BP helps. Kick it 2 times to Luke. But he's there. JJ way out there. QP got it. 3 ball good over QP. Hero ball grenade. Sometimes you just need to make shots, and he did. 92-88, man. That's a huge bucket. It was pretty good defense by us. Buddy up top nearly didn't see the pass from Jimmy. BP right side, back to Jimmy. Late clock, 3. Back to BP. 3 ball elbow. No good. On the next grenade. Bane and Buddy crosses him over. Kick it out to Kennard. Doesn't shoot it. Inside to Edey. Draymond maintains his base. Great defense. Bane in the paint. No good. Dray tap out. No. JJ got it. Bane wide open 3. Come on. You got to get those. Draymond is like, man. Only up by 1. Jimmy left side. He'll try to set a pick, but couldn't. Luke Kennard easily restricted him from it. And Jimmy attacks and scores with Edey lurking. Amazing bucket. And 5 seconds left. We take a foul. Buddy will come out. I suppose Gary will come in. Looney and Gary come in. Where's JK, man? He's not even going to cheer his guys on. Oh, that's a bad sign. You guys keep an eye on JK. All right. No, Moody came back in. Luke to Edey. Over to Bane. Jimmy's there. Back to Edey. Bobbles it. Gary blocks it. Good job, Gary. Gary's great on the ball. Off the ball, it's questionable. So 94-91 Warriors. End of Q3. It's a nail biter. Yeah, Grizz shot 70%. That's pretty good to withstand that and still maintain a lead. What was the halftime score again? Let me get the summary. We just got outscored by 9. Ooh, man, that hurts. Exactly. Oops. Playoff Jimmy. I mean, that's basically what I wrote too. Someone leave a like on the article, man. We need more likes on the article. News said JK's injured. Oh boy, man. We'll check Slater on that one then. That would be big enough news that Slater would have tweeted it. So let's check. Nope. Nope. Don't see it. So I got to delete it. I can't find it. But anyways, Edey and Gee. Oh, it bounces off of Bane and wow, Jimmy. Well, they didn't call backcourt. Bane and Gee. Fade away. Missed it. Edey against Looney. Looney tries to steal it. So does Jimmy. It's going to be a jump ball. Good defense nonetheless, even though we wish it was just a plain old steal. What can you do? It's tough, man. It's tough. Bad tip, but Moody can't get it. Oh, Edey got it. Man, JJ, better guard him. Oh, no, Bane. How do you leave him? 3-ball. That's Guy's fault. How do you leave him? I got to rewatch that. That's horrible. 94 apiece. Fell on the floor and just forgot about Bane. Golly. Oh, and then we got to call timeout now. Nope. They scored easily, Concar. Golly. What a collapse. Jimmy finds Moody. Nothing there. Steph shot a hero ball again. Man. Guy loses it. Jimmy and Guy could not connect. Three-ball Bane, in and out. Man, that would have been a dagger. And Jimmy got the ball. Oh, lucky. Jimmy elbow. This is Jimmy's team. Goes to Looney. Not good, but got it over on the second try. Went off the board. 96 apiece. We're actually down. Edey attacks, and Jimmy steals it. Jimmy's so good. It's incredible. Goes 94. No call. No call on Bane. Oh, no. Bane gets it. Drives on Guy. Knows he'll get a call, but Guy takes a charge. Guy makes up for it. What a play. Unsung play with under 10 to go. Wow, that was incredible. Why is Steph shooting these hero balls, man? You're killing us. 5 for 14, 3 for 10. I guess one just needs to go in, but you are really putting us in jeopardy. We can get some twos. And he dribbles off his foot. Oh, man, he saved it at the last second. Over to Moody. Moody fakes out Pippen, drives, finds Looney, can't catch it. Foul on Looney, bailed out. You got to catch that, Loon. Man, come on now. Right through the wickets. Golly. It looks like a fumble by Looney. What do you guys think? I think it's a fumble on Looney. Did you see the replay? I don't think you saw it, maybe. I don't know if I can beat TNT to the punch here. I think we're going to lose this one, and it's, you got to catch this, man. Come on. I don't know, friends. Share, airdrop. Boop. All right, let's take a look. And then we'll vote. Will Memphis win this challenge? Yes, no. Here we go. Present screen. I mean, Moody's in. I mean, just catch the ball. Come on. There. Right through the wickets. Hit him in the face. Oh, man. These are not winning plays. Do you want to win this game? Where's my... Here it is. He straight lost it, man. These are not winning plays. Yep. It is stressful. But let's go Warriors. Right? Who wants it more? Grip boost. Well, Jonathan thinks it's a foul. We'll see. We didn't get to see any baseline replay. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Looney might look like a half step slow, but I think QP would look equally slow, if not slower. So yeah, we vote and do not think. Let's see if he got fouled. Looney, I don't know. That's a tough one. Looking at the replay, I don't know. Tough to see. I don't know. I like the first angle better if we can see that one more time. No idea. Maybe not enough to overturn. I guess not enough to overturn. That's huge. I didn't listen to it though. Oh, QP came in. Hey, made in heaven, you're right. You win. QP came in for Looney and got a bucket, in fact. Let's see how he does. Well, Edey is not in the game anymore. JJ is in. Foul on Gary right away on the post up by JJ. So maybe they knew Edey came out, so you could put QP in there. Not sure. Ja with the 2-pointer. You do that, Steph. Ja with the Isaiah Thomas. We'll see if it's Isaiah Thomas level. Anyways, Steph over to Draymond. Pippen grabbing him again on Steph off the ball. Finds Gary, corner three, wide open, bricked it. Moody saves the day. Put back. Man, that three didn't have a chance. It was so off target. 198 Warriors. Bane inside. Out to JJ. QP's late. Just, so much for QP defense, man. You can't let JJ get a look. Oh, man. And then there's a brick. Was that a brick by Gary? Golly, that was ugly. Bane loses the ball. Bill Kennedy is going to give the ball to the wrong team. Of course he is. That's what he does. Bill Kennedy's not good anymore. One of the worst refs in the NBA suddenly. But I think they gave it back to us. Yep. QP lost him on that one. Anyway, Steph bringing up on Pip. Jimmy's open. Elbow, right side. Corner three, Draymond, no good. Moody rebound again. Inside Jimmy, fake. Blocked by Pippen, fouled by Pippen. Golly. So Steph was the one that bricked the last one? Unbelievable. Wow, what a horrible game he's having. Of course, it can change in an instant. Jimmy, favorable call. They both were back up by 1. And Ja with a tough shot, missed it. Jimmy will bring it up. Finds Gary, open 3, back to Jimmy this time. Finds Steph, 2 ball, good. Banker from Draymond. Yay, didn't settle for 3. 104, 101, timeout. Isalo. Curry tailbone hurting. Yeah, I believe it. Probably. Yeah, we need you there. Need to get you. Need to get you to SF. Get in your get in your truck now. Steph, 24 points, only 1 turnover, fell out of bed, 24 points, and we still got plenty to go. And yet I think he's just not played that well today. Brick here, brick there. Wow. Of course, they're not calling the holding fouls on Pippen, but man, it's going to come down to what decisions he makes. He's got to make the right decisions, and he's got to make shots. So it's crazy, but it's going to come down to make or miss league. It's what would pay you the big bucks. And even Steve said that Steph's fatigue manifests itself in turnover. So is he going to turn the ball over, or is he going to win the game for us? That's the crazy thing, is it's a coin flip. Who should be killing us? Pippen? I don't like Ja Morant. Desmond Bane is 25. Steph's wincing on his tailbone. Yep, there you go. Steph is wincing tailbone, and what? No wonder. That's why he's having such a hard time tonight. TNT replay. Steph wincing. Tailbone on bench. That's what happens when you can't win the must-win games. You get yourself in this situation. Bane, down low to Edey, back to Bane, back to Ja. Nope, goes inside to Aldama, jump hook, good. Man, Aldama, he's a good player, man. Pretty good set off the ATO, man, I gotta say. We'll post up Jimmy. Find Steph on the curl. Got it! Finally. Jerry gives instructions for defense. Bane down the lane. Missed it. Great defense by Draymond. And Dray says, review this because he held me down. 6:13 to go. Let's watch the replay. Oh, yeah. Edey's arms all over him. Will the Keystone Cops screw this up? It's Draymond. Don't forget. Oh, man. Will the Keystone Cops not see Edey's arm into Dray's face or make up some other stuff to lose challenge? Yes, Keystone Cops. No, somehow they get it right. I still vote they're gonna screw it up. they're gonna come up with something. Did you notice how Bill Kennedy's not the lead ref tonight? Bill Kennedy's not the lead ref. Has he been demoted? He hasn't been good. Anyways, I feel like they're going to screw this up. Prove me wrong, Adam. Nothing easy. Patchouli voice. Bruce, did you?
Jumps into his body. The defensive foul for the hit on the arm by Draymond Green will stand. The challenge is unsuccessful.
Told you. Wow, you guys were wrong. Told you. Crazy. They screwed up. Hey, where's my poll? My poll disappeared. I ended it and it should. There it is. Robbed once again. I told you they'd make some shit up. I knew they'd make some shit up. That's Josh Tiven. Horrendous call. Absolutely horrendous. Anyways, we are still gonna play the game here. Ja gets past Moses. Jump shot over QP, good. Too easy. We're still up by 2. Just don't do the crazy stuff, Steph. I know he's hurt, though. Gary screen. Gary roll. Gets it. Should have been a foul. No call on Ja. Should have been an and one. Man. At least we made the bucket. And then Moses fouls Ja, and Ja's crumpled on the ground still. Didn't see it happen. Let me rewatch. I just reached in and jaw fell down. That's a ticky-tack call, especially, man, that's, you know what I don't like about that? It's a ticky-tack on Mo versus Jaw when they didn't call it on Jaw the other way versus Gary. Another possession. Here we go. Jaw with Pippen. Turns the corner on Moses, but Moses is there inside the edey. They always have edey inside. One-on-one. Good defense, QP. Saving the day. Tiven says there's infection control on QP. Yeah, he's bleeding like crazy on the knee. Good point of attack defense by Moses previously. Steve uses the time to gather everyone around. So does Terry Stotts. So infection control for QP. 5:19 to go. Ooh, let's peek at the play. Can't really tell. Let's see if it works. Get us a good shot here. Up 4, 5:19 to go. Time is a dwindling. All right, Steph up top, Pippen, Moody screen. Moody roll. It's still Steph and Pip. Moody again coming to screen. Goes away from it. He's got the step. Kick it to Gary for 3. Missed it. QP rebound! And he throws it away. And that's a fast break the other way. They score. No. Oh, Jimmy saved the day. Oh, Bane's going to shoot a 3. And he got the 3. Isn't that crazy? That's just nuts. That's nuts. And Steph gets the step again. Shoots it this time. Bricked it. Oh, my word. Only up by 1. Right side, JJQP. I guess Draymond has 5. Edey. No rebound there. Good defense, QP, believe it or not. We'll call timeout. Up by 1. Yep. Josh Tiven making up shit, just like I said in the poll. $8.56. Yeah, Jimmy needs to touch the ball for sure. Oh, I wanted to check fouls on Draymond. 5 fouls. Oh, man. That's crazy. Only up by 1, 4:10 to go. BP over to Jimmy, left side. Mo clears out, then sets a pick on Jimmy's request. Bane retreats. Jimmy will shoot a 2. Got it. Baseline. What a shot by Jimmy. .111, 108. Ja and Steph uses physicality. Missed it. BP can't get it. JJ loses it against Steph. Give Steph credit. Moses was there. BP fakes a 3. Loses the ball inside. Horrendous loss. Wow. Foul on BP. Against Bane. That doesn't really hurt us. 3:21 to go. 2 in the last 2 coming up anyways. Draymond's back in. Ja, left side screen, Pippen. Ja and Steph. Draymond's there to show. Jimmy has to cover 2 guys. Bane from way downtown. Missed it. Oh, man, that could have been a dagger. Bane from Vallejo, miss. Jimmy gets the pick. And another pick. Jimmy to BP over to Draymond corner. Ja on him. Over to Jimmy. Steph says, you guys go ahead. Look at Steph trying to direct traffic, but it's all up to Jimmy. Draymond corner 3. Missed it. Next time, Steph has to touch it, I think. Bane and Steph. Steph doing what he can to stay positionally there, and he's doing a good job. Bane inside the edey. If they're going to call a blocking foul on Jimmy, try to take a charge. I don't think they're in the bonus yet, though, because TNT has a bonus light, and it's not on. So edey on the catch couldn't land, so Jimmy did his best, considering the giving up about 7 inches on the height. They're shooting. Nah, they put the bonus up late, so edey hits a free throw. Up by 2 only. Missed it. Draymond rebound. Wow, what a miss. That's huge. And deflected out of bounds by Pippen, who's been everywhere, man. Pippen's good, man. I like Pippen. 2:21 to go. Up by 2. Jimmy. Screen Moody. Jimmy attacks Ja. Bane gets back. Good defense by Bane. Wow. Finds Steph. Shoots a fadeaway. Short. Oh, my word. Inside. Bad pass. Moody. Great defense. Ja with the bad pass to edey. Jimmy will slowly bring it up. Inverted screen Steph. Jimmy gets to the paint. Draymond. Handoff. Steph. 3-ball. Good. Finally. And celebrates with the crowd a little bit. .114, 109, 142, 141, 140. Screen edey Bane, but Draymond stays there. We blitz. Pippen and BP stay in front. BP. Jimmy tries to steal it. Almost did. Didn't. Bane. Oh, great defense, Jimmy. And they had to go to Pippen and oh, edey dunked it. It looked like goaltending to me. Okay, man. Wow. No goaltend. Incredible. 114, 111. 117 to go. 10 on shot clock. Jimmy directing traffic. Steph set a pick and went away. Now it's Moody. Now it goes to BP. Draws a foul on JJ, I believe. Yep. Good job by BP. Good trust by Jimmy on the pass to get it to BP. So it must be the first and the last two because we are not shooting free throws yet, but the bonus light should go on and it's not on TNT. Anyways, Edey drops on Draymond, hand off to Steph. Steph and Edey, sidestep three, flyby, 3-time flyby. He got it, and he schooled Pippen. Got it when it counted. Steph flyby 2 times on Pippen, schooled him. And that's the hero ball that needs to happen when the hero ball is when it's time to do the hero ball. It's crazy. Timeout. Isalo. 117-111, as you can see in the box score. Q4 with only 59.5 to go. Don't night yet. No way. It's not time for night, Steph. Just got to win. And we've seen, that's why I'm not saying anything. We've seen the Warriors screw up many times this year, whether it's this identity or the 25 and 26 team. We've screwed this up so many times. So this lead is not safe. So the Steph winded. I guess not. The last time out, he was wincing in pain. Yeah, Moody's done well. Paulo, what's up? Boncaro? Nah, just kidding. Boom didn't really happen, but because boom is Draymond's thing. But you can say bang instead of boom. Need a few stops. Man, don't jinx us. Blicky Morant. Let's not talk about that yet. Steph is on the bench as we want defense right here. And Pippen having trouble inbounding. Oh, they gave Draymond a foul. Wow. They're going to yell at Josh Tiven. Just Josh Tiven fouled out Bane. Let me rewatch. I mean, it's not a foul, but just, I don't know, man. Draymond's got to know. Half of me is like, I think it was a bad foul. I think it was a bad foul. You vote. You vote. You're forcing Josh Tiven to flip the coin there. So I think it was like at least 51% Draymond bad gamble or bad reaction, bad instincts, and 49% bad call. I'm not saying it's 100% bad decision by Draymond, but makes both free throws. Just gave him two points out the gate. You can't do that. Too much of a gamble. And you don't have offense right now. Oh man, you just took an important piece off. Man, All right, we move on. Jimmy and Bane, 48 seconds. And 10 shot clock. Steph, inverted screen. Jimmy's wide open and throws it away. People couldn't get open. BP blocks it. Oh, call on Nick Buchert. It's a foul, but BP hustled back. That's great defense. That's what happens when you don't have Draymond. You got Looney in there. You don't think about throwing the ball to Looney. Look how slow Steph got back. Oh, that's a clean block. Horrible call. They're giving the game. Horrible call. Just, I don't know, man. But you can't put yourself in this position. Absolutely grotesque call. Nick Bucher. Not a good one. But ball don't lie. As he missed the second one. So 117, 114 only. Timeout. Timeout, Steve. I still don't deserve 1 point. 36.7. Horrendous. I know, right? So that bad pass by Jimmy. I mean, that's kind of Draymond's fault. There's a bunch of dominoes falling. I hate to use the metaphor, but so he's never going to pass to Looney, you know. Looney in the corner, that's too dangerous. We'll end the poll real quick. Quick 35 votes. Hey, you guys please like. Can you guys like this video? I know we got just not what do you call it? We got sparse likes. Okay, Jimmy brings it up. Gets it to Steph. 27, 26, 25, 12, 11, 10 shot clock. He's waiting. He'll just take it against Pip. 7, 6, takes it against Pip. And short. Moody got the rebound. Pushed by Edey. No call. What's the call? Tiven pointed the other way. Foul on Looney wasn't even in the play. Wow, Josh Tiven is just giving the game. He's giving the game away. 14.3. Wow. Steph's got to make that, but Mo offensive rebound. Tiven somehow calls a foul on Looney, who wasn't even in there. Wait a minute. Did they switch it? Oh, my word. Who wasn't in the play? Free throw. Good. 14.3. 117, 115. Tiven giving the ball, giving the game away. Incredible. That's not, oh, wow. He's throwing the game. That's Tim Donaghy disguised. What, we got no timeouts? Jimmy to Steph. Steph loses his dribble. Timeout. 10.5. We're going to be stuck at that end, though. Wow. Incredibly bad. Well, it's really too blatant. That's crazy blatant. Yep. All right, BP to inbound. Got to get it to Steph and hope that his tailbone doesn't bother him for the free throw. They're doubling Steph, though. Oh, what a fake by Steph. Great job. And they call a foul. Nick Buchert. 7.3 to go. And they had a foul again. He gets it, and he's fouled again. Nick Buchert again. Wow. One more. Steph gets it in backcourt, fouled. So he'll go to the line, but they'll call timeout and drop a play. Pippen's a baller, man. He's a solid player, man. He just fouled out. 5.4 to go. So this is what you want. If you told me, all right, it's going to be a 1-point game, Steph at the line, 5.4 to go, I'd have to take it. I'd have to take it. Steph makes the first. Don't spoil anything. Yeah, I think you got to foul up 3, don't you? Yeah, let's do the poll before even the 5.4 to go. Do you foul up 3? Yes. No, it's not enough time. No, it's too risky. It's too risky with 5.4, although I don't even know what that means. I haven't thought about it. I just want to get the poll up. Yeah, I think you foul. I think you foul. $119, $116 with 5.4. Well, you guys know on a 3-point attempt, so that could be risky. Yeah, that could affect the poll. That could affect your vote. Yeah, it might be too risky to do that. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. What about Edey on the free throw rebound though? Just in case, I should have mentioned that before the vote, but oh man. I think you foul. I think you foul. It's 50% right now. What's the no's? Yes has 50%. No's 36%. I would say yes. Brought Steph in the game just in case of a live rebound. You want him foul. You know, if he gets fouled, you want him to the line. So he guards Aldama. They set up the play. Gary switches on the jog. Great defense, Gary. 5-second call. Great defense. Oh, we got a 5-second call to save the game. Wow. 5-second call on Edey. Great switch by Gary. So Gary is absolved. All the criticism we gave Gary. Absolved of all criticism. Now you got to get the ball in. It still ain't over yet. Just get it into Steph, honestly, or Jimmy. So that's kind of good. And Pippen's not in there to defend, so Bane has to cover Steph. And he gets it from BP. Holds it. Finally fouled. Good inbound. Good inbound BP to Steph. Pip fouled out before. So versus Bane. Just needs one. I know, not over. He got the one. One more to go. Can put us up by 5 with 3.4 seconds. Brick one? Nah. Just make it. He does. Up by 5. Pretty much mathematically impossible to score and get the ball back. Bane sort of doesn't even get it off. He just accepted the loss, and we win the game. We are the 7th seed. We will go to Houston Sunday. So it never came down to whether or not we should have fouled. But it's kind of interesting how we voted. 47 votes. Whew, that was close, man. That was close. Dane, get here so I can do a restroom break. But here's my question to you, right? Are we good enough to beat Houston without JK? Jimmy Butler is going to go on TV right now. I want to set everything up for the post game. What did Jimmy have? 38. Oh, wow. He had 38. Playoff Jimmy. Playoff Jimmy. Wow, this team is good enough to beat Houston without JK. Interesting. Nah, 35% now, 38 no's. Right. These refs are horrendous. And that's the thing, is nobody's going to care about these refs anymore. Tiven won't be brought to trial or anything. Yeah, good to have you, Anthony. Strength in numbers. Yeah, I should replay that. My fault. Let's replay.
Congratulations on the win. I got to go back to a 1-point game in 10 seconds. The team gets a chance to huddle up together. This is a new team for you, but what gave you that peace? Sitting with your teammates, what gave you that peace and that confidence knowing, like, we got this together?
that we got a hell of a Batman and Steph, and we just got a group of guys that got a lot of fight. Never give up, and we did what we were supposed to do by this.
I think it's safe to say that playoff Jimmy starts in the play-in now because you've proven that. But you changed the narrative of this team. I mean, what's been the most exciting and fun part to share with all these other superstars that you've admired from afar for so long?
I think more than anything, how together we are on the floor, off the floor. How everybody wants everybody to be great, and we play our roles to the team. I think that's the most important part of a championship caliber team, and we have that.
Stefan's out there with banged up thumb. He hits 3 major threes in the fourth quarter, all the clutch free throws. I mean, what's it like being his teammate, witnessing it, not as an opponent, but as a friend and a teammate?
It's real, I'm telling you. That's a Batman if I've ever seen a Batman. Always coming to save the day. You're never out of any game. And more than anything, he's just so poised. He's so calm. And he was a huge part of us getting the victory.
Thanks for the time and enjoy the days off, most importantly.
Always.
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right. Yep. So yeah, maybe there's a grand plan to all of this. As who is it? Dashix says. Dashix is like Steve trusted his guys, but it's a huge gamble. And I agree with that. And I also understand going with Gary. Although Gary does make some glaring mistakes sometimes, and then other times he does go after the ball. And I have criticized JK for the inability to go get the ball. And so I understand it, but you are really putting the franchise at risk here now. Maybe Steve calculated it anyways to say, hey, look, if I lose, I'm getting fired anyways. But if I win, then I get a chance to reintegrate JK. And all will be okay at that point. And I did write about that. I said that in here as one of the caveats to what I was writing. Dylan Brooks. Buddy could hit water falling out of a boat. Oh, man. I know, he's crazy. They have not announced the playoff schedule yet, although I'll check my emails for the NBA PR announcement, but they want to see when they want to put Steph out there. There we go. Sunday, 6:30. There it is. Game 1, GSW Houston is Sunday, 4/20 at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. Boom, shakalaka. Who knows what I'm talking about? Boom, shakalaka. Bonus points. So that's our next live Sunday. Actually, no, our next live, we should do one before then. Is Dean coming on here? I need to use the restroom. End the poll. Should we do a live between now and Sunday? Let's see. Or when should we do the live? Well, I got to use the restroom. So be right back. But let's do the poll real quick. Let's see. Yes, Thursday. Yes, Friday, because I'm not going to do it Wednesday. It's Tuesday already. Both. No, pick one. I can only do Thursday or Friday. I can't do both. No. I just vote on those. Boom, boom. Thursday night, Friday night. Those are the only two choices. Thank you. Dean coming in? Nope. Be right back. Restroom break. Restroom break. All right, I'm back. Where's Dean? No, Dean. All right, I just updated the Discord, and hopefully by the time I do the next live, we will have the Discord done and ready to accept invites and all of that. But yeah, I'm working hard, man. I'm trying. I'm trying, Jennifer. CJ McCollum voice. Okay, here's the schedule. Every post. There's the schedule. It's a Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday. Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday. And then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Isalo called the 5-second violation was caused by Butler error. What do you mean Butler error? Let's see. We are finally 1-3 in the play. Oh, sad but true. Oh, man. Oh, we should go live on Instagram. My fault. Damn. Okay, 10:09. Boop, boop. Yeah, we'll go live. Why not? Let's see. Story. No, not story. Live. Go live. Let's see. Post-game coverage, interviews, post-game interviews, engage on YT, link in stories. Get my little live stand here. Go live on Insta. What's up, Instagram? Okay, we're going to go live in terms of, we are live on YouTube, and then we will cover the post-game interviews. So, oh yeah, let me do this. Let me paste and send that and pin that. Pin. So yeah, we're live on YouTube right now, and we'll get my co-host Dean on, and we're waiting for the feed from Chase Center. Here's the feed from Chase Center. So just waiting for that, and we'll show that later. We are finally 1-3 in the play-in. All right. What else are you saying in the comments on YouTube? Oh, here's the schedule, by the way, in case you missed it. Sunday, game 1, Houston, 6:30 p.m. And then pretty much, okay, so Sunday, then Wednesday, then Saturday. So that's nice to have Monday, Tuesday off, and Thursday, Friday off. And then it goes game 3 to 4, 5, 6, and 7 are every other day. Huh. Okay. So Dean Agon is saying that, I guess you're getting this off Twitter. Coach Isalo said that he saw Butler hesitating to follow, and that would have been Aldama's window to pass the ball. And it was Aldama, not Edey, of course. It'd be crazy to have Edey throw the ball in. Actually, no. Wouldn't be crazy because he's 7 feet. Well, anyway, yeah, so they just screwed up. They screwed up on the 5-second call, but it was great defense, especially Gary switching on Ja. So that's from his interview on the pod. What pod? Oh, there's Dean. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
Yay, we won.
Yeah, go to the playoffs. Let's go.
Got to pinch me. I can't believe it. We finally made it back.
Yeah, amazing. Thank God.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dean Agon says, yeah, that's on the post-game interview with Coach Isala.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, great defense. We won with your man Megatron Buckets.
Yes, sir.
This is the guy, the only person on the internet that said to trade for Jimmy Butler. That's Jimmy Butler.
Well, we needed him for the play-in, man.
I've gotta find that video because you deserve props on that for sure. This was back in December. Man, 4 months ago, Dean called it. 4 months ago. So take note.
You know, that was an incredible game.
Hey, Bubbles. Bubbles is celebrating back there.
Bubbles. Yeah.
Hit my face.
Buckets. Love it. Overcame the haters, fake fans, refs, and Memphis Gummy Bears.
Well, you
No,
got
I
to
like
get
the way they played.
before Steve goes on the podium. You got to give me your recap or your whatever. Say
Yeah. First and foremost, Jaw playing through that ankle sprain, I thought was really tough. Glad he's okay. Obviously, some calls here or there were a little tough, but there was something incredibly calm about the way the team played tonight, which was, I think, absent in the Clippers game, and gosh, I don't know. I'm just in cloud nine, man. So happy
here's Steve.
Perfect
Timing. He's wearing a Harvard basketball T-shirt. All right, you ready for Steve?
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Maybe not as high level as Sunday, but was it more like a gutsy game for your guys? Kind of just one that you had to just grind it out there at the end?
Yeah, it was, it's a playoff game, even though, it disappears into the ether, as we all know. There's no record of it, but it's a playoff game. And, I tried to downplay it a little bit before the game, but we desperately needed to win this game and get 4 days. Our guys have been basically playing knockout games for about 3 weeks, and one high-level game after another. And so to get this one took 83 games, but we're right where we want to be, which is back in the playoffs, and we've got a chance. But maybe most importantly, we get the time to rest and prepare, because these guys need that desperately right now.
Were you surprised how much they were kind of sagging off Jimmy?
No, I mean, they started Zach Edey on Jimmy, and we kind of anticipated that. And I understand the philosophy. But Jimmy is so good and so crafty that even if you're not up on him, even if you give him 10 feet of space, he knows how to draw fouls. And what do you get? 18 shots from the foul line. That's just who Jimmy is. He controls games. That's why he is who he is. He's able to, in these big moments, these big games, he just settles you down constantly.
Could you sense that he knew early if that was the scheme they were going to use, he was going to need to
if that was
the scheme they were going to use, that he would need to kind of down
the
score?
I mean, we talked about it at shoot around this morning. We anticipated that matchup, and he just told me, I don't care who guards me, just give me space, give me the ball, I'll make something happen. And that's the beauty of Jimmy. I mean, you guys can see it. Like we have morphed into a different team. We've got the movement and the flow of Steph, but we've also become, for half the game, a great ISO team. We've never been an ISO team here. And there's great advantage to that, to be able to get to the line, to be able to generate offense without having to fly around and set a million screens. So Jimmy has completely changed everything for us since he's been here, and tonight was a great example of that.
Tonight in the non-Steph minutes, you talk about flying around and getting offense going. You saw your role players getting so many 50-50 balls and getting you guys extra opportunities. When you think about trying to incorporate them, what was the message to those guys? Moses Moody, Quentin Post, all the guys coming off the bench to incorporate themselves into the game. What was important for them to do?
We talked about it at shoot around this morning. The whole point of the game was to win the battles, just to win every loose ball, every rebound. This is a big, strong team, great rebounding team. And you saw it happened a few times because they got 16 offensive boards. Edey had 7 himself. When they get an offensive board and they're kicking it out to Jaren Jacyn or Desmond Bane, I mean, it's a wide open 3. And so the focus was really on, scrapping and getting to every loose ball. I thought the guys really fought hard. Guy only played, 6 minutes, but, 3 rebounds. He was flying around out there. Every possession matters, and I thought our guys played that way.
against a big team like Houston that you're about to play, how valuable is it, Jimmy's skill set, to be able to guard guys who are 6'10", 6'11", 7 foot?
Yeah, I mean, he's the ultimate two-way player. He's just, so physically strong and laterally quick, and he anticipates things, he reads things. So Jimmy's a great defensive player. He and Draymond behind the play allow us to, play smaller without giving up too much.
You obviously are compelled to put Gary in because of his defense to shout out Ja, but he obviously contributed a lot offensively. What about this matchup? And some of his baskets seemed like just smart cuts. And to go along with that, Quentin obviously was a factor off the bench. Just the impact those two made.
Gary, helped us win a championship. We don't win that championship in 22 without Gary. So he's a big-time player, playoff performer, two-way player, understands how to play with Steph, that probably as well as anybody on our team. And he's basically a power forward on offense and a point guard on defense. Very unique player, but hugely effective over and over again for us in these big games. So Gary was great. And then I thought Quentin's 3 threes in the first half were crucial for us. Just, the way Memphis guards us, they've always hounded Steph and sagged off of, our big guys. And so the ability to put Quentin out there, space the floor, have him knock down threes, it opened up the game for us.
Coach, your Harvard shirt, I'm curious to know if that has anything to do with what's going on politically right now, or if you just happen to reach for that.
Something going on. Tommy Amaker is a friend of mine, Harvard coach, and he sent me the shirt. Actually, we practiced there in Boston in November, and he gave me the shirt, and felt like a great day to wear it. I believe in academic freedom. I think it's crucial for all of our institutions to be able to handle their own business the way they want to, and they should not be shaken down and told what to teach, what to say by our government. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, but it's kind of par for the course right now. So yes, this is me supporting Harvard. Way to go, way to stand up to the bully. Thank you.
Steve,
go ahead.
please, that 5-second violation, real quick. You were right up close, not too far from that. How'd you guys pull that off? I mean,
the guys did a great job of just pre-switching everything, and we knew they needed a 3, so we stayed outside the 3-point line. I thought we were able to just take away the play that they were trying to run, just with the switching, and the guys did a great job of it, and that led to the 5-second goal.
Thank you.
Quickly, Steve, you mentioned the importance of these next few days over here on.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. How do you balance the rest and recovery against preparing for the next series, and what do these next 4 days look like for you?
This is what we do. I mean, this is so fun. It's the best time of the year. This is year 11. My favorite day of the season is tomorrow. We come in as a staff. We look at Houston tape. We start to put together our game plan. The players are resting. We got a couple of days before we'll see the players again. We get to go to work and try to beat a great team in a 7-game series. There's nothing better, and so I can't wait.
Steve, you have played with and coached some of the most clutch postseason performers in the history of the game. What do they share, and what does Jimmy share with them from what you're seeing in your one postseason time with him so far?
Fearlessness, I think, is the main thing. I mean, I told Steph after the game, like, what makes him who he is even on a night where he's not really going, he's struggling to make shots, and he makes, the 2 biggest shots of the game. That doesn't just come from skill. That comes from fortitude and fearlessness and incredible self-belief. Jimmy possesses the same thing. Draymond too, in a different ways, not so much in an offensive way, but just in a winning way. And that's why I believe in our team so much. We've got several guys, on this team, Loon included, who's been here for a long time. They've won titles. And that guy's, taken his teams to the finals a couple times. Like, we got winners in this locker room, and it's time for Jimmy to talk. We'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right.
Jimmy's coming on board real quick.
Great.
Yep. Here's Jimmy. So we'll go right back. Get you back on later.
Oh, yeah.
Jimbo.
Did it? It sounds like you guys knew that Edey would probably guard you, but did it surprise you that not only was he guarding you, but he was giving you a lot of room?
Nope. We talked about it, and it's always play basketball the right way. Shoot the ball when you're open, attack, get into the paint, get to the free throw line, and pass it to the open guy. So no matter who's guarding me, I'm always going to play the exact same way.
Did you figure that scheme though would lead to you getting to the rim a lot and scoring as much as you did?
Yes and no. I feel like I have the opportunity here to pick my spots incredibly well, and they're always looking to get me the ball in my spots where I can be aggressive and put the ball in the basket or make the right play for the next individual. So we ran a couple sets for me to do that, and then Steph did all the other stuff.
How did you decide, early you took a couple of those threes when they were way off, and then you kind of just started going to the rim regardless. Like, how do you decide when to keep shooting the threes or when to just kind of power through?
I can shoot. I just choose not to shoot threes. I'd rather drive into the paint, give me a layup, a midi, or pass the ball to somebody that's probably a much better shooter than I am. I think probably you and everybody else want me to shoot more threes, but I like shooting some layups.
Jimmy, throughout the season, you said that you will take what the defense is giving you in terms of shooting and being aggressive offensively. You've had 20 attempts in each of the last two games. What have you seen on the floor that has warranted that?
That we may need me to score a little bit more right now, but it could change come when we play Sunday, something like that. If I can get 17 assists and we win, that's great. If I can get 10 steals or 2 steals and we win, that's great. But I think me scoring a little bit more has definitely helped us a little bit.
Jimmy, what personally bothers you more, turnovers or missed free throws?
Turnovers. I hate turning the ball over. Free throws, but turnovers really irk me.
What do you think you can take from this game, especially going against somebody like Edey compared to going against Houston with their defense and someone like an Amen Thompson?
Not much. We'll go back to the drawing board and see how I can be effective on the offense side of the ball. But I really believe I can score with the best of them. I don't care who I'm lined up against.
Jimmy, even before you got here, the conversation was, get Steph to play meaningful basketball again. He wants to play meaningful basketball, and you've certainly underlined that ever since you've been here. How is there satisfaction? I don't relief might be the wrong word. Obviously, you've got games to play, but to get Steph, to get this team back into a meaningful position again, what does that feel like?
It feels great. I want everybody to be happy. For sure, Steph, he deserves it. What he's done for the game of basketball, not only this city and this organization. He's in it for the long haul. He wants to win. He wants to win every single game, every single possession. And I know I want to win a championship, so he needs his, this would be number 5 for him, so he needs one more.
Could you sense that from him today?
Yeah. Every game for me, though, he's always, it's like I always say, you're never really out of any game when you have him on your team. And if you have a lead of 5, he can easily take your lead to 15 to 17, maybe even 20 all by himself. So I'm glad that he's on my team.
Jimmy, you weren't just guarded by Zach Edey and Jaren Jackson, all the big guys. You also had to guard them. How much do you enjoy going up against the 7-footers, really big dudes down the paint?
Not a lot.
Not a lot? Not a lot?
That's Draymond's job. That's the defensive player of the year. I'm not the defensive player of the year. So Draymond needs to be able to guard the 5, the 4, the 3, the 2, and the 1. I just need to be able to guard like 2s and 3s.
Jimmy over here. You've obviously played in the league a long time. Have you ever seen anybody like Gary Payton II? Steve described him as a power forward on offense at 6'2" and a point guard on defense. And what kind of difference did he make tonight, and can he make going forward?
He's going to be a reason that we win a couple games in the playoffs. But what I love most about GP is he makes sure everybody's calm. You know, he lets everybody know, we're going to be just fine. We just got to get a stop. We got to get a bucket. We got to execute. He'll take and make some big shots for sure, get a big-time dunk and get the crowd into the game, and then guard whoever you ask him to guard. But more than anything, he's poised, he's calm, and it's like he's been in this league 15, 16 years.
Jimmy, it's no secret what these next few days mean for you guys to get some time off. What does the next 4 days look like for you until Sunday?
Rest and recovery, a lot of free throws, a lot of dominoes and coffee, coffee, and free throws.
Jimmy, you had obviously a lot of drama this season. This team, the Warriors didn't think they would be in the playoffs. You didn't know if you'd be in the playoffs. Just now that you didn't?
I did.
You knew? Well, just now that it's happened, just what's the moment like for you? Is it different than other experiences with different teams?
For sure. But, you know, whenever I talked to Steph and Dray and Steve and Mike before I even got here, I was telling them I can help. Now, I don't know in what manner that I can help, but we're going to make the playoffs. I feel like I can give any team, for sure this one, a chance to win. And they believe it, I believe it, and that's all that you can ask for. Now we just got to go out there, execute, play our tails off, and win some more basketball games.
To follow on Draymond for a second, what you said, obviously he's been, centering lineups here for a really long time. What are some of the nuances that you've noticed since playing with him in some of those smaller lineups that make him so effective at the center spot?
That he be knowing everything on both sides of the ball, but specifically on defense, he'll switch a matchup quick so he can get the switch and get back to the person he's supposed to be guarding. He's calling out plays, you know what I mean, depending on where somebody is on the floor. Helps me a ton, but not only does he help me, he helps everybody. He's always in the right position. He's always probably out of position a lot of the time because we're not doing our job, and he's trying to cover up for everybody. And I don't care what anybody says. If that's not the defensive player of the year for you, I don't know what to tell you what is.
Jimmy, you had a stretch in the first quarter where 4 straight possessions. You had a 3-point play, a 3-point shot yourself, and then hit Quentin for a 3 and assisted on Gary's dunk. Then also in the third, midway through, you had a steal and a dunk that when they were on a bit of a roll. Do you sense when you can sort of alter momentum in a game or when you do something or have a sequence like that where it really changes things?
I really don't be paying attention to it. On the offensive side of the ball, I think it's deflating whenever I hit a 3 because everybody think that I can't shoot. Love it. Keep backing off. On the defensive side of the ball, I probably get in trouble more often than not because I'm a gambling man and I'm going to go for the steal 10 out of 10 times. So I know if I get it, I'm going to get a layup or I get to get somebody else a layup or open 3. I don't feel the shift or anything like that, but it feels good to score.
That loss to the Rockets recently was probably one of your guys' collective worst games in this stretch. What do you kind of remember from that game? What didn't work?
Turnovers. Yeah. We turn the ball over a lot. Can't win whenever they get so many more possessions than we do. We take care of the ball. I think we'll be in a good spot.
What about their, I guess, team construction is difficult to score against?
I think if we were about us, we'll be just fine.
Jimmy, you let out a few screams after scoring, getting fouled, and I think at one point you kind of like shouted some stuff out, looking like maybe.
You want me to tell you what I said?
Yes.
Nah, they're gonna fire me.
Well, what were you feeling, I guess, in those moments?
It's winning time. Out of anything else, my squad needed me to help win. do whatever it took. And we did that as a collective unit. I did a little bit. Steph did the majority of it. Draymond guarded everybody, and everybody else hit some big shots, made some big plays. Team really has a chance, and we're going to run with that.
I was going to say, as someone who's used to making long runs in the playoffs, and you guys have had to make this run just to get to the playoffs, how do you feel about this group and what you guys are capable of doing?
Shit, I mean, hell. I think any team has a chance when I'm on a team, but I know that every team has a chance if Steph's on the team. So I get to play Robin. That's my Batman, and I don't know who else is. We got all the villains over there, Two-Face and Joker and Riddler, everybody else in the Western Conference. But we got a lot of games to win. Peace.
Where did Dean go? Okay, let's see. Airdrop a couple of these. Hang on, guys. Let's see. What's on the Discord? Nothing major. Oh, here's Draymond.
Now we roll, baby. Now we roll. Warriors Invitational.
Warriors Invitational. There you go. I mean, that's what we do. Got to get us to the playoffs. It's always been last couple of years has been that's the question. Can we get there? Okay. Dean.
Rich.
Yeah.
God, Jimmy sounds like he's been on the team for 12 years, right?
I know, huh?
He's only been here since February. And he's saying what did he say? Robin to Steph's Batman?
Yeah.
Amazing, man. I was not expecting that from Jimmy Butler, by the way.
Got a couple we got to do a screenshot or two. Bloomer. Thanks, brother. Ready? 1, 2, and thumbs up. Yeah. And then, we got to plug the Discord, which is available for my VIPs right now, but I hope to get that available for the general public real soon.
Hey, Rich, you're going to make some money in the playoffs, dude, for the first time in months. Isn't that great?
Oh, right. I know, right?
Yeah.
I actually had that little tinge of fear today in terms of like going, man, if we lose, man, I might get like 0 views coming up and all that. So, yeah, I was worried. I was definitely worried.
Let's go.
Definitely worried. So we're waiting for the next guy on the podium and stick around for that. But yeah, Dean, Jimmy is the Hulk to Steph's Captain America. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, the Batman one is a little too easy to do, huh?
He seems to be a Batman fan. He's talking about Riddler and Penguin and all that.
Every now and then you hear the little, I guess, audio logo from the NBA on that one.
Yeah. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say, really, Rich. This is,
right.
Hey, at least we earned our playoff spot, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Go 25 and 26. We were like the 10th, 11th seed. All the clawing back we had to do, going 23 and 7 when Jimmy played in the regular season, and yet another playoff game against the Grizzlies, who are very comfortable in Chase Center. Unfortunately, John Morant was hurt. Obviously, you never like to see that, especially that was totally a Steph injury that, if you're a Warriors fan, you've seen that before. Just the snap of the ankle, come back and play through it. It's very tough. But Jimmy with the again, it feels like he's been on the team for 12 years. He knows exactly where Steph is. He and Draymond have synergy, and he also is throwing the ball to the other team in new and exciting ways. But causing a 5-second inbound, that's defensive focus we haven't seen since 2022. Even the playoff. Don't knock my lamp down, Chile. Even the playoff team we had in 2023, I don't think would have gotten that. I don't think they would have gotten that. They didn't to not even inbound the ball. That's a really good sign, I think, for where the team is.
Good point. Yeah.
Going forward. Don't say that. Do both.
What?
I know he said not a chance. You got to listen to this and then go check out. Pod, man.
Yeah. Let's Go Warriors podcast is back after 5 years.
Last time Rich did it, we had 3 rings, not 4.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Unbelievable. You really made me sound good too, Rich.
Oh, cool. Oh man, I worked hard on it, man. I just edited what we did here, but
no, I know, but I thought I listened to it like 3 times because I was surprised how well it flowed. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you got a good ear for editing. Definitely.
Oh, it's not that hard. It's cumbersome, but you just get through it. Because at that point, at least we have the raw material that I can go off of. But yeah. All right, let's go Gary post game.
Oh,
right here.
EP.
Gary, Peyton, the second, Just kidding. We love you, Gary. We love you.
With your audio.
Oh, my fault. I forgot to hit record. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Here we go.
With your audio. Oh my goodness.
Hey Gary, you've got 4 days off coming up. How big is it?
It's
First
great.
of all,
Oh my goodness. We're gonna need all 4 of those days. Get everybody back to full health. Lock in. Go over the game plan. It's gonna be a good, productive 4 days for sure.
Do you have any plans personally how to use the 4 days?
No, not really. Just get my body right. Probably go on a couple walks, and watch some film.
Gary, what about the matchup with Memphis and their defense allowed? You seem like you found found seams, a couple cuts, and to go along with that, how much in this setting, in the playoff setting, Steve was talking about how much of a factor you were in 22. How much do you relish this big game sort of setting?
Oh no, this is time. We lead up all year to get to this moment. And I'm more of a playoff guy. I think Steve would say. So when it's that time, that year, lock in and get it right and try to be as efficient as I can. I know how they're gonna play me, who they're gonna put on me. So just try to, like you said, create seams and get to the openings.
Gary, obviously today was a play-in game, big performance from Jimmy. What does the playoff Jimmy nickname mean to you?
Jimmy Buckets. Give him the ball, go where he tells you to go, and
sit and wait until Jimmy needs help, or he's going to score or get fouled. So it's great to see. Talk to him a lot while I'm in the game, see what he likes, see what he doesn't like, see who he wants to bring in or whoever he wants the matchup for. So just to watch him and then feed off what he does is great.
What have you seen as far as the way he's able to assess what the game's calling for? It seems like he's aggressive when it needs to be, passes when he needs to be. How do you see his mind working in real time?
Give him the ball, watch. He's going to direct, just like 2-3 does, and they'll put you in the right spot, and just go make plays. Oh, that's great. Draymond, go ahead, man.
I think Draymond's going to be there soon. Let's see. Fast forward.
Getting to this point now, you. Draymond, just getting to this point now, you've been talking about get in the playoffs. This was a play-in game, but is it a sense of relief? And we heard so much about Steph want to play meaningful games. What's the sense that you got? This team now is in the playoffs.
I wouldn't necessarily say a sense of relief. Our goal is to get to the playoffs so we can make something special happen. It's not necessarily just to get there and the job's done. We know what it takes to win at a high level, so that's the focus. But yeah, the goal is to get to the playoffs and win. So it's good to be here.
Draymond, what's the immediate mindset shift to going to Houston now? What is it going to take after your guys' previous loss against the Rockets?
We just got to take care of the ball. We take care of the ball. Allows us to get our defense set. Brings them playing the half court. But it starts with, our offense got to help our defense.
You've seen what he's done in the past. I just asked Gary about it. What does the nickname Playoff Jimmy mean to you, though?
Yeah, he's different. He's different. You can just see a whole different intensity level and focus. And, I'm a basketball fan, so I've watched it on TV for years. To see it up close and personal, it's a real thing. Sometimes you get in the NBA and these guys come get these nicknames and you're like, man, stop it. There's some other nicknames out there, they're not real. That one's real. And I'm happy he on our side.
Draymond, last game you said that everybody needed to step up, which obviously they did, and you've been completely vocal and people obviously look to you for leadership. So did you have any type of talks with anybody on the team to say how important this game was?
You have a couple sidebar conversations with guys that you see fit with. I think it's more so pouring confidence in more than anything. We have an interesting balance. We have a lot of experience and then kind of none at all. And so I think most importantly is reassuring our young guys that it's the same game. The moment gets bigger, the game don't change. And, a lot of them has never been in this position before. So just, really make sure you're reinstilling that confidence in them.
Hey, Draymond, how do you balance rest and recovery over these next 4 days with preparing for Houston and the next series?
We're a pretty veteran team. You kind of know what it takes to get your body ready to go. The positive is, you don't have to have your body ready to go to Sunday. And I trust that everybody will know what it is that they need and be professionals and get it done.
Draymond, you just said you're a fan. Is this team, are you guys a team that people like to watch? Is this America's team? It seems like you put on a show,
Steph Curry played here. It's the greatest show on hardwood over the last 10 years. So, yeah, I think so. I know I like watching Steph play, so, and
kind of basketball up here, so I know the rest of the world got to really appreciate it. But yeah, I think there's no surprise. Steph Curry's been the best show in basketball for the last 10 years, and that hasn't slowed down a bit at all. I think the numbers will probably back that up. I don't necessarily know what the numbers are, but I'm pretty sure the numbers probably back it up.
But granted, but he's not just a one-man show. There's more to it. There's you. There's
we have
Jimmy now.
Jimmy's different. Playoff Jimmy, we just spoke about him, but we also have a coach that make the game beautiful. The system that he's implemented here over the last 10 years was unlike one we had ever seen before in this league. It was kind of a mixture of some greats that he played for, watched for years, and his own twist. And so I think, it's definitely not just one person. But we're not going to fool ourselves and act like it's the same without that one person either. He's a driving force to it for sure.
When you guys talk about playoff Jimmy, people think about offense a lot, but did you see like an extra intensity or extra level on defense from him tonight and just
see with the last few nights, where he's just turned it up completely on both sides of the ball. I don't want to give him some crap about missing 6 free throws, but he's just, I don't know, man. I think what's great is that everyone else is adjusting to him because he's way more aggressive to score. He hadn't yelled at anybody all since he's been here. He's like yelling at guys now. Like it's a totally different person. But I think the way guys are adjusting to it is beautiful. So we got to make sure we keep doing that. But this is a completely different person.
Draymond, you said last Sunday that the team needed to play with more grit. Would tonight's play be your definition of that?
We got loose balls tonight. Still a few we can come up with. We're going to nitpick and definitely going to nitpick. So there's still a few that we could, come up with, but have to get loose balls in these games. They just change the momentum, changes the game. So I think we did play with more physicality tonight. It showed quite a bit. They had 20 turnovers. You don't cause 20 turnovers now with no physicality.
I mean, you down the stretch there did get a little tight, and you needed some scoring, and you had fouled out. And Steph scored the final 10 points, and then not a shocking thing. You've seen it before, but was that special to see one more time? It
was even more special for me to see because when I shot that 3 in the corner, he very nicely told me that it wasn't time for me to shoot. He came over to me and said, "Hey man, we got to get into a certain action that we call and we like to run." I was like, "All right, no problem." Like that was a very nice way of telling me don't shoot right now. No problem. I got on the ball the next play, hit the 3. Jimmy got on the ball the following play, hit the 3, or vice versa. It was one way or the other. Maybe Jimmy, then me, but whatever. But it was great. But I want to mention something that I saw today that no one will give a shit about. Sorry. Trayce Jackson-Davis did something on the bench today. He didn't play in the game. There was no seats left on the bench. Quentin Post said, "Trayce, can I get that seat?" And Trayce just got up. And a part of me was baffled that he got up for the rookie, because the rookie, if there's no seat, you sit on the floor. He just got up and gave him the seat. And I walked over to him and I said, that's one of the most selfless things I've ever seen a teammate do, because 99% of the time, you're going to be like, you going to go sit on the floor, Rook, or go find a seat somewhere else? But he knew he wasn't part of the rotation. And yet the rookie was. They're playing the same position. And he got up and he literally got up and went and stood in the tunnel because there were no seats. And so I just wanted to put that out there, because that, to me, that's why you win games. It's chemistry, it's selflessness, it's togetherness. And I just thought that was a huge moment. And nobody else saw it except us 3. And so I wanted to share that because I thought that was a really big moment for our bench, that, you can make them sit on the floor and nothing happens. or you can get up and boost confidence in him and he go back out there and hit a three. And I thought that was special.
Draymond, for you guys to get a 5-second violation like that, I mean, what can that do? 5 seconds left. They can't even get the ball in bounds. I mean, does that give guys? You weren't on the floor, but gives guys confidence that, hey, we can pull off any kind of stop.
Yeah, I thought that was a huge play, guys. Right there, you don't want to get detached from guys and allow them to tee up a three in that situation. So you got to stay attached. And thought everybody did a great job taking their guy away. Was a little shocked that Santi was taking the ball out, but we'll take it. It's good for us, so it worked.
Draymond, what's Jimmy been yelling about?
Everything. Guys take a bad shot. Guys don't get loose balls. He go a couple possessions without touching the ball. He's going crazy right now. No, I have to get the ball. I have to touch the ball. And so it's been interesting to watch the shift. As someone who's been in a million playoff series, very interesting to watch the shift. I'm enjoying it.
You guys seem to know that they were going to put Edey on him to start the game.
Teams been trying stuff like that, and they always try funky things against us. And so it was kind of expected. Because they just always do stuff like that when they play against us. And so I didn't think they'd put Jaren on him because they'd be worried about Jaren getting in foul trouble. But I knew they want to put size on him. You can't put Jai on him. You can't put Bane on him. You can't put Scotty on him. I mean, we thought, it was... I didn't think they would make a substitution to match somebody with Jimmy. So the obvious person left is Zach. And Jimmy played well.
You kind of hinted at it in your last answer about him turning up the scoring aggression. Had you been, wanting him to do it more? Was any part of you where is it? Where is it? Or
I definitely have been wanting him to do it more, but I wasn't worried at all or going to press for it because I'm in year 13. I think Jimmy's in year 14. He has a way about him. And you learn not to mess with God's process. I think we all have our process. I have my process. And you just learn, not to mess with a guy process. He goes about things a certain way. I think that's the beauty of this place. Nobody's going to be like, yo, you need to do more of this or this. Nah, we're going to, that's what you do. That's what you do. It's on us to figure everything else out. And so, no, I don't think, only Buddy said something, but it's Buddy. Buddy don't know no better. So, all of us was just he'll be more aggressive when it's time to be aggressive. And I think that's 2 games in a row. He shot 20 shots, right? It's impressive.
What did you see from John Moran, especially after he came back in the third or fourth quarter after he kind of hurt himself? Was any difference for you, or
the dog that always is Ja? I think he may struggle to play in the game Friday. He just came back tonight off straight adrenaline. But that's who he is. That's why this franchise has been in the position that they've been in over the last few years. And you're kind of like, man, they may make a run. Because Ja is special. He's one of the more special players in this league and has the heart of a lion. And so I wasn't surprised at all. That's who he's been. That's who he's going to be. His saying is, I'm going to run up the chimney. And he lived by that. And, I respect it because he never not run up the chimney.
Steve said tomorrow is one of his favorite days of the year, just in terms of he and the coaches get together and scout for a series. What is your preparation process like, mentally, physically, scouting ahead of a series?
Tomorrow I'll get away from it for me. Which is why I tell you I don't want to coach. But I was just telling the guys downstairs, like, the only thing I was thinking about earlier today was like, man, I just want the opportunity to go through that first film session that we go through to start every series. It's like no other. And I've been looking forward to that. It's just a different level of preparation that it's impossible to get in the NBA. There's just way too many games, but you get to that playoff series and the level of preparation is so different. So I'm looking forward to not tomorrow, but the following day. He can have tomorrow, but that preparation and getting ready for a team that you know you got to see possibly 7 times in a row it's so fun. It's like no other.
Kuminga's had some good games against Houston this year. He's obviously taken 2 DNPs the last 2. How have you seen him handle that, and how much do you still expect him to possibly contribute?
He'll contribute. He's great. He's getting his work in. That's all you can do in that situation is get your work in. And he'll be meaningful for us in that series. I have zero doubt about that. I think the challenge for him is to stay mentally engaged, as is for anyone in that situation. But I have zero doubt in my mind that he's going to help us in this series. He will 1,000%.
There you go. That's good to know. Catch up and see if Steph's on the podium yet, because we started that one a little late. Not yet. All right, so there you go. After we crossed the 4-hour mark, Draymond said that JK will be meaningful in the next series. Yay, I'm relieved. I'm glad Slater asked that. I'm glad Draymond answered that. And let's get him in.
Well, I was thinking about it since we were talking, and really the biggest thing is how Jonathan Kuminga himself responds to all this stuff. As much as that decision really made me upset last game, we're in the playoffs. We got time to prove it, you know? I think Bubbles agrees, which is good. She knows. You know, obviously, these have been some really clutch, close games. There it is. There's the article. Please go leave a like.
Well, there's multiple articles. This one's the one before the Steve Kerr one. And I'm answering Bruce in the comments right now. He said that when Draymond said he'll be engaged, and Bruce went, "Oh, he wasn't engaged?" I mean, the problem with JK is sometimes he watches, right? We know this. My issue is not that JK's role is diminished. My issue is that you are DNPing him to the point where he may not want to be on the team anymore, which then affects your salary cap situation and your manipulation of salary slots.
Yeah.
In other words, JK might want to demand a trade regardless of whether or not you match the restricted free agent offer. Eric G told me that you wouldn't be surprised if JK said, "Don't match the offer, Joe. I'm getting offered, X amount from whatever. Don't match it. I want to go. I'm out of here." And then we lose a salary slot. That would be.
Yeah, I don't think he would do that. We would be able to get him back and trade him, but
yeah,
the value is just not going to be there if he doesn't play. We're not going to get value back on that contract anyway, But more than that, I think if he does play well, it gives us a much better chance to win. It's all about how he responds. It's all about how he responds now.
Yeah. I'm being very forgiving to JK right now, because like if he mentally gets through this, good on him. And if he doesn't, then that's not his fault. Like if he's mentally out of it, to me, it's not his fault. I mean, that sometimes the choices you make, and in this tonight we won, and I want to remind everybody, Steve was wrong. The last game we lost that game. So anyways, but sometimes we win, and so it can be the right choice, and still you're going to get an angry player. And I don't want to hear anybody, there may be subliminal quote unquote messages from Draymond on the podium to JK, but don't blame JK for anything. Come on now, because I've been in JK's shoes. You prove it, you're talented, you're talented. And yeah, there's some things that don't click for you, but to have a freaking DNP, it's just like, okay, you don't want me on the team then. I get the message. Then I'll go to another team because there's 29 other of them, and that's fine. And I'm young and I need to sow my oats. And yeah, I make these mistakes. So what? There's a lot more other guys making mistakes out there. There's teammates making more mistakes than me right now against LA, So like,
yeah.
I do not want any blame for anything on JK other than how he used to play. And then now that might get affected. So we'll see. I mean, if he plays on Sunday and he does the same shit, he watches, he jumps and he can't reach the ball, and he's reaching in on defense. He gets the ball and he attacks, and then he gets it turned over. Those kinds of same kind of issues that I wrote about here. Then I'll be the first one on the screen to say, JK, you're doing it again, and this and that. But nobody deserves the DNP. I mean, I get it. It's not very creative on Steve's part. We needed it to win. I will give Steve a huge excuse, which is it's hard to prepare for these teams in 48 hours. And if you're going to go, if you've decided Gary Payton needs to play the game and defend Harden or defend Ja Morant, then that's the choice. And in fact, I might have done the same thing with the Memphis game, whereas against Houston, I mean, not Houston, because I'm thinking James Harden, old Rockets jersey, but no, it's Clippers. I could see Harden being in there against JK. Like Gary wasn't that effective on that, but it's all hindsight and is 2020. So I get it. So, but no, that's the price you pay. Like I've been there where, I couldn't play a guy, and then he got disappointed and never wanted to play for me again. You can't have your cake and eat it too all the time. So if I had to be subjected to those basketball process and gods things, those basketball gods things, then Steve should not be immune to it either. If I had to go through that, then Steve should go through that because it's basketball. So I don't blame JK and I don't blame myself. Back in the day when I sat my friend Evan, when I sat Ryan Sasanto, when I sat Josh Urbastando, who later played in the Philippines as a pro and became known as Fireball and was about just as famous as Steph Curry, relatively speaking, out there in the Philippines. I benched him. Of course, I didn't DNP him, but still, he yelled at me in front of the entire gym in New York. It was embarrassing. So, but it happens. And I just think there might have been a way to avoid that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too idealistically. Like I want to remind everybody that people don't know this. This will be my last point. Is that Albert Einstein could not accept quantum mechanics. He just could not. He's like, what the heck, man? In fact, he wrote a paper to go, I did your equations, these quantum mechanics equations. I figured out there's this thing. there's this thing where this can have information and the information will be opposite of that over there instantly. That totally defies what I just theorized to everybody in general relativity, which is nothing can be faster than the speed of light. So you're telling me this electron spinning, based on the math, I did the math, I can have, which was genius, by the way. I can have the electron show this characteristic and automatically it's this entanglement. It's the spooky action at a distance. No way. And yet it's been proven recently. It took decades to like come to a 99.9% proof that quantum entanglement exists. In fact, we're using it right now in quantum computing as it gets developed. And like even Albert Einstein could not get over that hump. So that's why I wrote the article here, is that I hope Kuminga stays with us. And I look at it as, I wrote it in the article, I look at it as a family. We're all brothers. And I told Dean this last night. And it's like the dad is kicking out one of the kids, one of our brothers. And we're like, come on, Dad, just work it out. Come on, Dad. Don't do it. And it's just not working out. So that's an analogy. So we'll see. And I could be wrong. I wrote that I could be wrong. There's many things. We don't know what's going on in the locker room. So we'll see.
I mean, first and foremost, I just love
hard
that.
to predict.
Huh?
It's hard to predict.
Yeah, it is. And I love that on here we can bring up quantum entanglement and Einstein to explain why Kerr might, be so great at all these things and not, for whatever reason, find it easy to commit to JK or whatever. And also that we do, I think everyone on here feels that brotherhood thing or that family thing that you were talking about, for sure. I can just tell in the way the regulars comment that we all feel that way about the team. My only thing is this has been going on for a lot longer than the past few days. And just give the young guy confidence, man. That's really what. It's not even the not playing or the DMP, which is tough. And I don't want to talk about this too much because we won, but I just want to see some forgiveness of him, confidence building, that type of stuff. And the reason for that is not only because I like Kuminga, I always liked his story and his personality and everything, but I just think the dude's really good. If you get the best out of him, if you look to get the best out of him and take him under your wing instead of demanding perfection, I think he offers this team something that we don't have even with Butler. Great as Jimmy is. There's no one who can sky like that to the rim. There's no one who has the passing and shooting and driving to the hoop and the defensive capabilities and just that huge size, and I guess we will find out at some point what's going on, but if we can get rid of it and coalesce around a common goal, and a common way of playing, which seems like right now it's Jimmy's team, as you were saying, and I like it.
Crazy. Yeah.
Let's just let Jimmy run it.
I actually don't trust
Steph. We'll be good.
I don't trust Steph as much, even though Steph comes with the daggers. I get it, but
I trust Steph. I just feel like
I
really
trust Jimmy more than I trust Steph right now.
No, I can't
Just
say
the turnovers.
He's Steph Curry. He's got a messed up tailbone and a really messed up thumb, and he's still putting up 37 points.
Yeah,
hitting daggers and stuff too. But how strange we are when we play through Jimmy, that like motion meets ISO. Honestly, there's no comparison to 2017 at all. That's the greatest team of all time. But even KD didn't like change the offense, fit in. And the fact that Jimmy's able to change the offense when just give me the ball, our offense has changed. That's incredible. It really is. I don't even know. It's not quite drive and kick, even though he does a lot of that. It's just constant I guess decision making, because you cannot play quantum defense. You have to actually pick one spot to be where you are. Oh yeah, it's 2017's greatest team of all time. Come on. How are you going to argue that? They're not. No, they're not. Look up the stats in the finals. Tatum is an okay. Oh yeah, you got Tatum. Bruce said that before. I hope so. Because Tatum's good. I would love it if JK played like that.
Oh, JK is totally different.
Yeah.
But I like what Pinky said right here, which is just JK can decide for his career. If he chooses to leave the Warriors, he's entitled to, after this decision of him not playing. If he chose to stay, he needs to improve and not be making the same mistakes.
I want to reiterate, he is a restricted free agent. We can just match whatever without.
Yep.
That's the way this works. He's not a free agent.
Yeah, I think we know that.
Am I frozen?
You were.
I was just saying he's not really a free agent. He can't leave if the Warriors sign him back, even if he demands a trade or whatever.
No, if he demands a trade, you got to trade him. Dean, come on now. It's 2020.
No, but he can't just leave in free agency for nothing. We can match.
Sure.
We can match any contract. That's the Warriors' right.
Sure. But that's what I'm saying. If Steve had evolved over time and became this super genius, again, he's a genius, but every genius has their Achilles heel. And so I think I just have a lot of I've just been in JK's situation before, and I mean, I get it. I keep going back and forth like, it's okay, but nah, I'd be pissed if I were JK. Nah, it's okay, I'd be pissed. So and giving JK just a few minutes versus, DNP, what's the difference, right? It's either going to be 10 to 18 minutes or not. And then you could say, just like Eric G said, and I said that in the podcast, which is, if it was Tyronn Lue, another genius, he would have figured out a way. Maybe Willie Green would have figured out a way. So who knows? But I keep going. Now at least I'm back and forth. I'm not like totally mad at Steve anymore. Kind of time has passed.
Well, we won.
Yes, we won. Yeah.
But we're not, I just don't think we're going anywhere unless we get something out of him. We need him for this playoff run. We need him. Mm-hmm. And we have to get something out of him. And he has to take advantage of the situation, And I just don't understand demanding perfection from him when you could just give him confidence. That's really what Steve Kerr has been doing. He's demanding perfection from Jonathan Kuminga.
Yep.
And I don't agree with that. But
oh well.
If we want to win, we got to play him. That's what I think.
Yeah. And just to close it out, Jasmine says, has Steve been asked about JK? He was asked about if he talked to JK at all about the reduced role, and Steve said that no comment. That remains private. So
yeah. My
Bruce.
Oh yeah.
Bruce says, if I'm JK, I see the ball as Kerr's head and try to dunk it every time. That's a good way to segue off to some other topics.
Yeah. The rim will look blonde. You know? My mom called me right at the end of the game.
Uh-huh.
And she told me she was almost sick. That's how exciting and nervous it was for her. They never call me right after the game. They'll text and whatever and be like, "Oh, congratulations," or "Oh, tough loss." But yeah, they were celebrating, and yeah, she said it was her team now instead of the Jazz, which she watched forever. And yeah, my dad was very calm, but he was like, "Oh, I don't know how you do this. Don't you feel like nervous and sick?" And I was like, honestly, at this point, this is every night. I feel that way every night. And I think the team is, we got to lock that up. Looking up clutch games. We were second this year with 45 clutch games played. And we played 48 last year. Plus another one. It's like 94 clutch games we played in the last 2 years. 94 winnable games. And so imagine this team finally gets to do that, but then we play them again. We've already prepared and we get to play them the next game after that. That's something where it's just totally different, being able to look at Kerr's adjustments, Draymond, Steph's, Jimmy now, their adjustments. That's one of the best parts of the playoffs, really, is how do we solve this? And you cannot do that in the regular season. Even if you play a team back to back, which doesn't happen much, it's just not the same. And lest we forget, the Warriors before the recent stretch, the Dynasty Warriors that made a lot of playoffs and won a lot of series, were at one point, I think, undefeated in the West for 8 years that they made the playoffs, something like that. A huge part of that is being able to shift the pieces around and just to be able to adjust to to be able to do basketball math. This Kerr, I got to give Kerr credit that he's about the most trustworthy coach in the league, other than Spoelstra, I would say, on that type of stuff for the modern game. And we made the playoffs tonight, Rich. It's been so long. We made the playoffs tonight.
We stumbled through to the finish line.
Don't care. We're in. We are in.
Yeah.
We're in the playoffs. And no, we took that, man. That's the Grizzlies. Hurt jaw or not, they are not afraid in Golden State. And we went out and got it.
Yeah.
And God, I know it was only one season. It was only last season, or he didn't make it, and we made the playoffs the season before. But it has been so long.
Yeah.
Watching the Celtics versus the Mavericks in the finals last year feels like it's been 15 years ago. That is to finally make it back. Oh man, I can't even tell you how excited I am. This is the best. This is the best time of the year. This is the best time of the year, and we get to play the Rockets, who hate us. I'm like, cool. Let's go.
Yeah. What a relief.
Yeah.
We gonna get Steph on the podium or no? The Discord doesn't have anybody beyond Draymond, so far it's been this. So we'll wait around. I think we are waiting around for Steph. Steph and Cannon. In his jersey. Little boy. Steph and Riley. We got some fans that's happy.
We're back! Warriors, baby, let's go!
I wonder how many journalists are going to predict, you know, how ESPN has those list of journalists that they have that predict who's going to win what. I wonder how many will vote for the Warriors and how many will vote for the Rockets.
No, we ought to get at least a 12 to 14% chance.
That's it?
It's a joke, Rich. That's what they voted in the 22 finals.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten it was that low.
Yeah. No, they started off 14%. Then after we lost game one, they put it down to 12%.
Wow.
So
that's pretty low.
Just a little, no hard feelings or anything. Just a little joke. Who hates us more, though, Grizz or Rockets? Oh.
Yeah.
This is why I just wanted to play the Nuggets, you know. The honorable veteran team. It's young teams, man. There's nothing they want to do. Listen, because we could be the champions or we could be the 7th seed. We're still the old bull. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
LeBron too, but different teams, different cities, whatever. We're the old bull, and every one of these young teams wants to buck with us, man. You know? Yeah. So it doesn't matter. It's all sports hate too. It's not real hate, you know. Obviously, I've heard Draymond talk about how much he loves Tari Eason, and you know, obviously respects us from finals and all that. So, but yeah, it's a good trash talk, and you know, I mean, Ime Udoka ran up on Steph Curry on the other side of the court during a regular season game. So let's see Game 7 in Houston if we get there.
They won the game, so
they did. They did. Yep. And we had also, the other thing is, until this season, we had beaten them like 16 straight times in a row or something like that. You know, it was a lot.
Yeah, they had to go through a rebuild.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Credit.
But that went back. No, that winning streak went back to 2020. I think we beat them twice out of 15 wins. So, yeah, always a good time. Warriors, Rockets. Just hope, you know, Steph again. Never mind. He'll be all right. He's already banged up enough. He's got the butt pad on. He's got the sun brace, that massive sun brace. Oh, I yelled Boston too on that final three of Steph's, where he pump faked and leaned forward. And it just felt like we had to get that one. And like he really didn't shoot the ball very well today. But
Yeah.
that's Steph Curry,
Oh,
man.
he was looking.
On the line,
Yeah.
he's more confident than he ever was in the 2010s, too. He's, oh, man. You almost wish you could put his mind back then, 2016, 15, or whatever. He's
Just need to get healthy. Yeah.
Huh?
He does need to get healthy, which this will help. All right, Steph's at the podium.
Hey. Let's hear some of that mental toughness.
All right, here we go. Took you long enough, Wardell.
Past, the winless record in the play-in to do so. Just how, the goal for weeks has been to make a playoff series. Obviously, get past, the winless record in the play-in to do so. Just how significant is that, and just within the arc of the season to make a playoff series at this point?
I don't know exactly what point in the year it was when we were below 500. And after a 12-3 start, an emotional roller coaster of the season, for us to be able to, climb our way back into relevancy and then, trick off a couple opportunities to get it done within the 82. It just came down to, having one game where we just get a win however we could. And thankfully it happened. And now with some clarity on, who we're playing in the playoff series, great Houston team that's had an amazing year. For us, just a sense of relief that we have something to look forward to now, and I'm excited about the challenge.
Steph, as one who's won championships in many playoff series, where did this play-in victory rank in your career?
I'll put it this way, Mike Dunleavy in the locker room had the game ball, and after Coach did his thing, Mike interrupted and was like, I got the game ball here, 4 championships. And he threw it to Steve and said, this is your first play-in game win. So I obviously got to have some fun with it. It's done well for the league, obviously, keeping some interest and some drama down the stretch of the season. And for us to finally get on the other side of it and live to play hopefully a solid 7-game series, it's exciting.
Jimmy's called you Batman about 4 times tonight.
What?
Yeah, he's on interviews on TV, on the podium. He's calling you Batman and Robin. Has he done that to you?
No, that's why I said, well, I hadn't heard that one yet.
38 from him tonight. I know, there was some talk maybe in the kind of the weeks leading up to this past week about him. Does he need to amp up his scoring aggression? Did you ever push him to, or did you know it was coming? Did you ever want it to come sooner?
There's been a few games, here and there sporadically where he has been a little bit more aggressive looking for a shot. He's obviously been getting to the free throw line, and I think it's obviously a sense of urgency of winning games that matter down the stretch. But I never doubted it was coming. It's just he always has a sense of pride on playing the right way and whatever the game calls for. And I think he kind of understood that he's been here before. He understands the nerves and the adrenaline and the expectations, and none of that rattles him. It's just he plays basketball at a high level, so that's what's coming out. I don't think it's it's predetermined that he's being aggressive, but it's just because of the moment. And so we definitely needed every one of them. And you can tell he's a dog and a winner and loves these type of environments, and it brings the best out of it.
Steph, over here, you've played a lot, obviously, with GP over the years. why do you guys mesh so well together, and how instrumental can he be in the playoffs as he was at times in 22 and as he obviously was tonight, beyond just his defense?
Well, you have to start with his defense because that's the way he can change a game with his ball pressure, just his knack for the ball. And then offensively, it's no secret. Like, they're going to play off of him, force him to knock down shots. He's not afraid of taking them. He can knock them down. He's great in the pocket, getting to the basket. He just knows how to play basketball. And if he doesn't have a shot, he's swinging it and, setting great pin and screens for me, just always in the right spot. And he uses his athleticism to his advantage. So if they put bigger guys on him, he takes advantage of it. And, he's a savvy veteran that way. And he's always made an impact. And me and him have a great chemistry because you got to give up something.
Draymond said he's really looking forward to that first film session ahead of the series. What is that first film session like ahead of a playoff series with Steve?
It is just attention to detail. You really just flip the book on Houston and their patterns, and you want to truly understand, hopefully them better than they know themselves kind of vibe, and just be as prepared as possible. It's fun because you have everybody locked in on what we enjoy about playoff series is just one opponent, and it's the chess match from before the first game, and then in between every game. It's just trying to find the subtle changes or game plan discipline that can help you just win 4 games. And so it's been we missed the playoffs last year, and the year before that, Sacramento and LA. It's just it reminds you just how much fun the playoffs are, and that chess match that goes back and forth. And so sitting down that first film session gets the juices flowing.
Steph, kind of building on that, how much has your appreciation grown for making the playoffs now at this point in your career compared to earlier on when you guys began the championship run? How do you look at it differently now through your lens?
Well, it's easy to not take it for granted because we weren't there last year. So, from 2013 to 19, we made obviously the finals runs and all that, but we were in the playoffs every year. Had that 2-year stretch where we missed it, and then 22 came around. I think it's just a reminder that it's not guaranteed. I don't care how talented you are. You look around the league, you could argue more talented teams than we have that are on the outside looking in. So you appreciate the moments. That's why we've been talking this game for the last 2 months since you traded on how much and how important it is to play meaningful games. And now we have a series that's going to be full of meaningful ones.
Ime Udoka was pretty clear during the last time they played you that they kind of wanted to physically, I guess, beat the entire team up, but clearly you're kind of at the head of that game plan. How much of that do you expect in this series? And I guess how much of that noise did you kind of absorb in the aftermath of that Rockets loss?
Honestly, didn't hear nothing afterwards. I just know we were talking on the court and all that, but they are the number 2 seed for a reason. They play well all year long. They play a certain, physical style of defense, and they're super athletic. So that's the beauty of the playoffs. Like, you get to take a second and kind of understand what they do well and how we're going to try to counter that and how we can try to make them uncomfortable. And, it's all eyes on them. So we're excited for the challenge. I was just telling Draymond, it's wild. We've been in playoff series in Houston for a decade. Like, it's crazy to think about. I know this is a brand new version of the Rockets team, but we're excited for the challenge.
Steph, as you get older, people look for signs of deterioration or whatever you want to call it.
That's a strong word.
Yeah, it is. I was trying to think of a softer one, but But where are you right now? How do you feel right now? Are you just as good as the old Steph going into the playoffs? Are you beat up? Are you?
Everybody's dealing with something at this stage. I don't feel like I'm slowing down at all. It's just, the maintenance and the build up game to game is a little different than it used to be, but I can still get to that level that you're seeing night in, night out. So you have to accept the fact that we talked about getting as much rest as possible and how important game 82 was, and we didn't get it done, how important the night was to have, 5 days to, get ready for a playoff series. So I'm going to take full advantage of that for sure. Just to get, refreshed and rejuvenated and try to get as healthy as possible before we start, hopefully, a 2-month journey.
Been more than a decade that Draymond's been centering lineups for you guys, obviously a lineup that you've leaned on in making this run. Just how would you contextualize the responsibility he wields in that spot and the advantages that it still continues to create for you guys?
I mean, from the original small ball death lineup thing and just him being able to play bigger than his stature, make his presence felt, be our quarterback on defense. It allows us to play fast on offense. He's a great playmaker on offense too. And so it just gives teams, fits because he just knows how to make plays and be in the right spot. He loves that challenge. And so this team specifically, probably more than any other team, we have to play that way. That's gonna be a huge part of our identity if we're gonna win in the playoffs. And we expect him to keep doing what he's doing because I know he loves making his presence felt and changing the game on the defensive end.
Steph, Draymond said that a lot of nicknames in the NBA are bogus, but that playoff Jimmy is a real thing. Would you agree with him? And what do you think it's going to be like going into the playoffs with playoff Jimmy, something you haven't done before?
I mean, we've all watched it. He was on the Eastern Conference and we were on the West. We never got to play against playoff Jimmy, but the idea of just he raises his level based on or at the right time when it's needed the most, and that's why the trade made so much sense for us because he has that experience, he has that resume, and he proved it. He's proven it since he's been here, but these last 2 games you can see a different level of intentionality, especially just scoring the basketball because teams are trying to take away some of our pet actions. At the end of the day, you just need somebody that can put the ball in the basket, and he knows how to do that. So we have to keep doing all of our parts, and playoff Jimmy will hopefully be a big unlock for us.
Steph, you talk about wanting to take full advantage of these next 4 days off. What does that look like for you, and how do you balance rest and recovery against preparing for Houston?
Well, preparation is resting for now because we've been on a crazy run this last 2 months where every game has felt like a playoff game, and our schedule's been kind of crazy with road trips and all that. So take a day where you do absolutely nothing. Just get away from the game as far away as I can, be with my family, and then the preparation starts on Thursday, where it's more the mental part of it, like understanding what the roadmap looks like between Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and what I need to do to get my body right, stay sharp on the court, not overdo it, and the experience will kind of come into play on making sure you're as prepared as possible mentally and physically to be ready to go. But tomorrow I plan on doing nothing that has to do with basketball.
Jimmy just said that maybe even before the trade happened, he was talking maybe to you or to Mike or whoever, that he knew if he came here, this team would be in the playoffs. Did you know that at that moment? When did you know that this move was going to get you guys in the playoffs?
You never really know. From my standpoint, you have belief, in your you approach every day with the goal of, especially where we started when the trade happened, to get here, like knowing how long that road was going to be, how tough it was going to be. That first game in Chicago, everything felt pretty, natural, and there was a smooth transition of what our team looked like post-trade, and that was a great feeling. And then we just kind of kept that rolling. I forget what our record was at a certain point when both me and Jimmy, or when Jimmy played and when we had our quote-unquote full team. But, winning produces more confidence and more energy, and we've been riding that wave for the last 2 months, even when we've had some slip-ups. Like the San Antonio game, the Houston game, like nobody panicked. We knew we didn't play our best, but nobody was panicking or feeling like we didn't have what it takes to, it sounds crazy to be a 7 seed, but that seemed like a long way away 2 months ago.
Kerr said he didn't want to say it before, but that you were desperate. This team was desperate to win this just to get the time off. You knew what it would consequence. Maybe that explains maybe the shoot around, was not scheduled than it was scheduled. Just, was there a focus there that was a little different on this one?
Yeah, we've had a pattern last 2 or 3 weeks. Kind of that question about what it looks like before Saturday or Sunday when we play, like the mental preparation of game plan, discipline, and like, me, Draymond, Jimmy, Loon, we've all been here, so we kind of understand it, but a lot of guys haven't. And throw GP in there, like a lot of guys haven't been here, and the physical demand is one thing, but the mental capacity to be able to lock into a game plan, trust that you're prepared and on the same page, no matter who you're out there on the floor with, that was at there's a sense of urgency around that. So we gave ourselves, a good chance to do it in 82. Like I said, it didn't happen. To get this one sealed up and have 5 days is big for us, and we got to take full advantage of it.
Steph, you said it, the last few have been intense. How does that kind of impact the series that's coming up against an aggressive Houston team, knowing that it's going to be intense from here on out?
I mean, you just tap into the same energy. Like, we know what to expect, and you're excited to embrace that challenge for sure. Every game, like I said, has felt like a playoff game for a long while now, and it'd be nice to kind of catch our breath. And
we hit an ad, so I don't know if the live feed will go right back or not. Let me check. Sucks. Let me see. That's the problem with some of these live stream technologies. They just don't work perfectly. There it is.
That challenge for sure. Every game, like I said, has felt like a playoff game for a long while now, and it'd be nice to kind of catch our breath. And again, hit reset a little bit, but lean into that competitiveness that we've tapped into since February, and we should be in good shape.
All right, that's it. Thank you.
Well, it ended there anyway, so we're good. And maybe get Dean on here one last time and then call it a night. Go and work on these interviews. Dean!
Rich!
The bubbles?
What?
Is that bubbles?
Yeah. Meow.
Those are the craziest meows ever. That's not a meow.
Yeah.
That cat is different. Your cat is so different.
Yeah. I raised it right.
I guess if I do a it's crazy. If I do a live stream, they want us to do this on Friday. You around Thursday or Friday?
Thursday.
Maybe I should do it Thursday then. They voted for Friday though, but not by a lot. I'll just end the poll. All right. Any closing thoughts?
Well, 1, 2, or 5. Gotta get one on the road. You know, we're finally talking about this again. And then defend home court 3, 4, and 6. You know, game 7s are always tough. You never know about that, but yeah, I'm excited to face the Rockets. As rough as it was getting to this point in some ways, to be able to face a Houston team in the first round, that is, again, a little bit like those Grizzlies, I think, in 22. I think that's very exciting. Huh?
That's crazy. Yeah, it's funny how similar they are.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. It's Houston's always a good show. Warriors Rockets yet again. Oh man. 15 we faced them in the conference finals, 16 in the first round. I don't think did we face them in 17? 18 conference finals, 19 second round, and yet again first round here in 2025.
Yeah, didn't we face them in 2017? Or am I not recalling that correctly? Or 2017 was Portland in the final Western Conference Finals, wasn't it?
No, that was the Spurs in 2017. It was the Jazz in the second
Really?
round. And
wow, the Spurs in 2017. You sure about that?
Yep.
Who's on that team?
Kawhi. He hurt his.
Oh right, Zaza Pachulia rule.
It was the Trailblazers in the first round, Jazz, Spurs. Yeah,
That's when they came out with the landing spot rule.
Yeah.
Zaza rule. And Zaza is obviously 2017, 18.
Yep. Yeah. But that's a lot of Rockets, man. That's a lot of Rockets. All with James Harden, of course, back then. But
yeah.
I'm just psyched. This is not the worst playoff outcome for the Dubs. Obviously, if we lose, you know, you could say it might be, but we're not facing the Thunder, not in the first round, you know. So
yeah. Damn. Speaking of Harden, we were so kind of dismayed after that game, but Harden was freaking awesome against us the other night. Golly.
I was thinking,
obviously Kawhi was great too, but like James just controlling the game and the tempo. And what's our topic?
A lot more he's a less ISO ball kind of guy, but also you know, I like Bill Simmons. He's talking about Zubats maybe being third team All NBA, and the more I think about it, that guy was huge to them. Like the reason that they're so dangerous is because they have a Zubats in the lane who's just eating up rebounds and flicking in high percentage shots, setting bone crushing screens.
It's the tempo that's set by James Harden. And also, I thought him and Kawhi did a really good job of choosing when to shoot a three and not, because people got all up in arms about Zubats having 17 rebounds and all that. And I think it's just because there weren't any long rebounds. There were very few long rebounds, which you get on casting away on threes. So they managed the game to perfection. So, yeah, credit to the Clippers. But, yeah, that should be a fun series over there against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to close on this, I think. Just talking about as we approach 5 hours on the live here is like, man, the Western Conference Western Conference playoff matchups are pretty exciting. Yeah, I mean, Anthony Edwards against the Lakers, that's fun. Obviously OKC against whether it's Memphis or OKC Memphis would be really fun, wouldn't it? So yeah.
I think it might be the Mavericks.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that'd be crazy.
Why do you say that? Since there's really
just because of everything they've gone through.
Oh,
okay. Fire Nico and Luka trade and all the injuries and stuff. And I'm not trying to disrespect the Grizzlies. I was very impressed with how mature they played today. I was very impressed by that. I think it's a huge leap for them.
Yeah. Oh, you know who reminds me of, like, the old Memphis Grizzlies, right? But now this version, who reminds you of like Kyle Anderson, but probably better?
Oh, Aldama.
I know. He's damn good.
They draft well, man.
Good.
Grizzlies front office is excellent.
Yeah.
They always fund somebody. Desmond Bane was like, he was a second round pick, I think. He was one of the last picks in the draft.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Got a solid squad.
But something tells me
Scottie Pippen Jr., man.
Huh?
Yeah. How do you pick that? That's amazing. Yeah.
I actually liked Desmond Bane in that draft. I don't know how. I just ran across him at TCU because the Warriors sucked. So I was looking at draft prospects in 2020. Oh, he was the last pick of the first round. Right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Shivanj. Yeah, I don't know. I just liked his shooting plus his football player physique, which is, even more so now that he's older. But something tells me it's going to be Anthony Davis. I think, and Klay Thompson, and just this no one believes in us Mavericks team. And, they'd have to beat the Kings and the Grizzlies now to do that. But you're right, man. Any one of those teams versus the Thunder should be fun just because of the underdog status. Obviously, Warriors-Rockets should be great. Yeah, Lakers, Timberwolves. That's way more now a style makes fights type of thing, right? The perimeter.
It's like all of these every night is going to be so fun to watch from the West. I won't even talk about the East. I don't know. I almost don't care. Like every night, this first round of playoffs in the West is just so fun. These matchups. I just did a poll, so go.
Oh yeah.
Select your whatever you're gonna pick, and then we'll go from there based on the poll. If we just crossed 5 hours, but yeah, one thing at a time. Next game which is gonna be Dallas Sac. That's the next game, and then we'll. Oh, when's the schedule? Do you know the schedule of these next few games? Let's look at the NBA website. Because we could go live on Thursday or Friday, probably Thursday just to have you on, but who's playing?
It's tomorrow. It's the
there's no game on Thursday.
Yeah.
So that'll be man. I don't know. Might be more fun to go live on Friday, but then I wouldn't have you around.
Oh, it's up to you, Rich.
To be determined, play in West, play in East. Okay, gotcha. So that'll determine the number 8 seed. Okay, I'll figure it out on the fly and want to get a few guests in here. What should we talk about for the next live? I think just about anything. So I think we would need to do it on Friday just to have something to talk about just in case it gets a little dry in the conversation. Sure. I wanted to have a few guests. So
I'll try and be in the chat as much as I can. Yeah.
Okay.
I do have work that day, but yeah, sounds great, man. We're in the playoffs, Rich.
Yeah.
Finally back where we really belong.
What a sigh of relief.
It's joy too. The playoffs are a whole different animal.
Yeah.
And the Warriors in the playoffs, the lights are different. I don't even know how to describe it. It just
it's
golden, really.
Winning does heal a lot. I mean, it's making me feel less upset than I was a couple of days ago about JK not playing. And so it's interesting how that works, you know. Just kind of an interesting observation.
Winning cures all, Rich.
Yeah, it does. Like I'm not as time also heals all wounds, so it's been a few days now, and again, I do think JK will be included again in the game plan. It's a 7-game series, so there's no reason not to. You want to maximize him by the end of the series. You know, you want to have this weapon available for you, and you know the team is just going to keep getting better and better, hopefully, right? So, and the playoffs are a different animal, and yet, you know, so. We might get better by other teams not being as good in the playoffs is one way to get better as well. So we'll see. But yeah, looking really forward to this and feels much better. Yeah, winning cures all.
Yes, sir. You know it. And also, just thank God we're playing a young team, right? I mean, you would think. Also, JK had a great game against the Rockets. He had 34 points against the Rockets when Steph was out. Back. Yeah, I think it was. I can't remember what arena it was in, but either way, he played great against them. And athleticism, youth, you know, that type of thing it is easier for a player like him to utilize that against other guys his age. You know. I mean, he played in the G League on the G League Ignite with Jalen Green. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So this is probably the best outcome for him too. You know, and not that Jonathan Kuminga has to get 34 points a night or something for him to be impactful. That's not what I'm saying.
Oh no,
but
he just needs to put pressure on the rim, and that's it. You know. And not do the turnovers, and pretty much we'll be fine.
Just hustle plays, man.
Yeah.
Hustle plays, and when in doubt, look for Jimmy or Steph, you know, or Draymond.
Yeah.
And so back to being confident about the team, about Coach Ice, and, Gary Payton too. I thought Gary played great.
Yeah, Gary definitely stepped up, hit a couple threes, 2 for 6, 5 for 10 overall. What's your Coach Ice thing? Is that some reference to ISO ball, or what is that?
No, that's his nickname, a Basketball Reference. I think they called him that on the Bulls.
Steve?
Yeah. Oh. Ice.
Oh, they called him Ice. Okay, so he's okay.
So I don't know. I thought that was nice. Because people start throwing around Kerr, Steve, And
Yeah.
like, he's Ice. He's Coach Ice. He's our guy. Just and so is John, man. That's just who we are. This is our team that we've chosen to be truthful about, obviously on here talking basketball with you guys, but also stick up for every one of them, you know. And that's just what makes us different than, you know, what are basically a lot of basketball comedy shows. Guys trying to make jokes and you know, South Park. I love South Park, but
yeah,
sometimes we need to be a little more innocent than that, you know, and just totally commit to the team.
That's what I wanted to find a space for that, and we found it. It's great. And I thought about that, like, you know, because I was writing the article about Kerr's a genius, but he still has an Achilles heel type deal, and like, or what are our fears? Why can't we get over this one habit? And I thought, for me, wow, I was always the guy that just couldn't get the joke, whether it was a cultural thing and, you know, son of immigrant parents, landing in American high school and not really getting it, you know. So I grew up kind of like the guy that couldn't take a joke. And you know how in America it's cool if you can take a joke and then come back with a funnier joke. That's how you gain points on the playground type thing.
Yeah.
I was never good at that, and I wasn't good at that throughout, you know, after the creation of Let's Go Warriors, which is why I get, because I told you somebody in the comments on the website was saying that I'm hypersensitive. So I'm instead of being hypersensitive about being called hypersensitive, I'm sitting there going, okay, why am I like that? And so I just think, okay, I get why I'm like that.
You took it personally, Rich.
But what if we created an environment where people in the comments weren't always that way? It wasn't just a, you know, comeback fest, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
well, you know,
we were able to do that
mechanism too, you know?
Yeah.
And it's also a good tool if you don't know what to say to, not that there's anything wrong with it, just, you know, on here we're pretty dedicated to one team. We know them pretty well. So there's always something to go in depth about rather than the latest news or whatever. And yeah. So I think you don't need to worry about anything, Rich. You're kicking ass, man.
Oh, thanks. I mean, it's always cool to. That's the other thing of what we got here in the comments, and every time we do a live chat is like, wow, we really support each other, and like that's what I always wanted to find a place for that rather than the constant competition.
Yeah.
So, and that's where I was like, when the guy called me hypersensitive in the comments, I'm like, man, I mean, how about be supportive? But then you can't be too needy about that. So no, but it's great to have a place to always have this like safe place to go to, and we get to do this every time the Warriors play, and we'll do it on Friday even though they're not playing. So maybe Thursday. I think it's probably going to be Friday, but we'll see.
Oh, either way, man. Either way. Anything I can do to help, I'm here.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. All right. Well, I'll go do some work and transcribe the Steph interview. Next live either.
Oh, wait a minute. Where can they find the podcast, Rich? Where did you upload it to?
Oh, I already told people, but it's on our YouTube channel. So let me just grab the link.
So I was on Spotify too.
Yeah, just search Let's Go Warriors. You'll find it. It's incredibly easy. But yeah, anything else, Dean? Because that's the other thing I got to do. cut up this live stream.
Yes,
With
sir.
Dean on it and,
I'm just psyched, man. I'm just psyched for the podcast. It was great. And your opening intro, I thought, you know, we got to hear Rich just without having to set up the computer and do all the in-game stuff you're doing, wait for a tip off and all, respond to comments.
Yeah.
I just thought that opening intro was excellent, and I would love to hear you do that a lot more. And thank you so much for having me be a part of that. I bragged to my mom and dad. Hey, Mom and Dad, I'm on Spotify.
Oh, that's sick. I know, right? Yeah. That is exciting, honestly.
Made my day, Rich. You always
Really?
do.
Oh, cool, man. I'm glad. Yeah, because like my parents don't do the podcast thing, so
neither do mine, but they know Spotify, so they were
like my parents don't know Spotify. So
okay.
Well,
cool. But I mean,
I'm glad one of us got it. Scotty holds Steph. Oh yeah. I mean, I was complaining about it during the play-by-play. Scottie Pippen was holding Steph. That was part of my.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. All these young players really love Steph. They're giving him hugs and patting him on the head. You know, they really love him a lot when they're playing defense against him. Yeah,
perfect one to end the live on. All right. So let's pull up the Cholo file.
Yes, sir.
And we'll see you Thursday or Friday. I think it's Friday, but check around just in case. Video file time. Cholo. Brate. Search on Brate. Boom. Here we go.
Today he came back. He came in today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Techie. All right. Thank you, Dean. See ya.
Yes, sir. You're the man, Rich. Playoffs.
Oh, just forgot to end the poll. Rooting for sack, picking sack. Ooh. Barely. All right.
Northern California, baby.